keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Heading on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, I want to welcome you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. What a beautiful day, guys. This is day number 2 for me here in Washington State. So let me welcome you to practice session number 141. I am in Monroe, Washington, specifically at the Evergreen State Fairgrounds. So once again, huge shout out to Valerie, who quarterbacked this whole thing, me being here in Washington. A huge thank you to Emerald City Harley-Davidson for sponsoring this practice session and yesterday's practice session. And that includes the renting of this space, this parking lot, this beautiful parking lot, food, drink, chairs, cones. They took care of all of that. And along with them, huge shout out to Law Tigers. Law Tigers also sponsored this event for those same reasons. So I'm highly appreciative. I'm so happy to be here. And if you guys don't know what Law Tigers is, Law Tigers are motorcycle lawyers, right? These lawyers also ride motorcycles, but they're lawyers. And if unfortunately you're involved in an accident, that's who you want to call because they have your back, period. 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or lawtigers.com. Trust me, guys. And sometimes it's something as simple as just checking to see what coverage you have. You can contact them also. They also give out pamphlets that have a little sheet of paper. I have a bunch of them if you guys would like them, just to make sure you are properly insured on your motorcycle. All right, guys? So again, you or anybody that you know of that are involved in a motorcycle accident, you make sure that they know about Law Tigers. 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or lawtigers.com. What also made this trip special, this is my first time ever being in Washington State, so of course that's one of the things. But also my Washington State ambassador, Miss Jenny, she was my first ambassador. So she's going on 5 years being an ambassador. And I never met her until I got here in person. So I was definitely looking forward to that. Looking forward to meet her husband, Rob. So again, huge shout out to Rob for allowing me to ride his Road Glide ST yesterday. And he's going to allow me to ride it today. But today he's going to actually be in the practice session. Yesterday he wasn't. Miss Jenny was in it yesterday, and she'll be in it again today. All right, so I'm excited about all of that. I'm excited to meet preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that are from this state that are going to be coming out here today, either participating or observing. Remember, guys, you're always welcome to observe at my practice sessions, and I'm talking about in close proximity, not someplace in the bushes or the trees. Okay, I want you to hear what I'm saying. It's not a secret. It's going to be on the video anyway, right? But if you're here, I want you to experience it, okay? So for those of you that are unfamiliar, behind me I have 9 exercises set up. Again, this is not a competition. This is a practice session. And this is a practice session with zero arrogance, zero ego, zero judgment. It's all positive on this channel so that we can all come out here with like-minded, positive people and learn. This is each one teach one environment. And so everybody here wants to get better. That's why they're here. That's why you guys are watching. But remember, you can't just watch the videos, guys. They are helpful. But you got to go out and you got to practice, because there's a lot of people that if I gave them a written test, they'd pass with flying colors, but then you have to come out here and apply it, and it's a different story, because we're fighting some things out here, and we're going to talk about it in this video, what we're fighting. It's not a lot of things, but the things seem massive because they're so difficult to get past. But guys, I promise you, once you get past them, man, oh man, are you going to love riding your motorcycle so much more, so much more. Anyway, but if you're unfamiliar with the practice sessions that I do on this channel, guys, the traveling ones and the ones I do at my home base in Pooler, Georgia, and if you're wondering if I'm going to be coming to a location closer to you, if not right where you are, just go to my website, click on where it says upcoming events, and you'll see a bunch of everything that's scheduled. Also, get on my email notification list. That way, when something is coming up, guys, those are always the first people to get notified of it, because my wife sends that out through Constant Contact. If you're not on that list, you're only going to find out through social media, and sometimes people are not really watching or looking at their social media, and by the time they find out about it, it's full. Okay, guys? I also do private lessons. Again, in Pooler, Georgia, but I travel as well. Just keep in mind, if I got to come to you, it's going to cost you a whole lot more. So keep that in mind. I know everybody's budget is different, but I have to say that. Okay? You got to pay for convenience, and that's just the way it is. All right, guys, when the VI preloaders and the preloaders get here, I'm going to talk to them, find out their names, where they live, what they ride, how long they've been riding. More important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding in cones. That's what I ask now, in cones, because it's a difference and it's important. And I'm going to ask them what they rate themselves in slow speed maneuvers. Yesterday was funny because Vanessa, a huge shout out to Vanessa as well. She's the marketing person at Emerald City Harley-Davidson, and conversing with her, setting all of this up. So a huge shout out to her as well. She participated in yesterday's practice session, but prior to that, she told me she was the boss of a bike, and when she got out here, she rated herself a 7. And at the end of the day, I think she lowered it to a 4 or 3 or 4, something like that. But the point is, she's just such a great person, so down to earth and personable and professional and objective. You know, she no ego, but you know. So I love that, and that's what I want you guys to understand. That number that you give yourself, if you've never rated yourself, at the end of the day, when I ask you for, is there a change? It's not for me, right? It's for you guys, and it's for something for you to work on, okay? All right, guys. I love you. It's 70, what is it right now? It is 54 degrees. Oh, man, it just feels beautiful. I see somebody pulling in right now with a trailer and a motorcycle in the back. So it looks like, is that a Gold Wing? No. All right, I'll talk to them. They're pulling the wrong way. All right, guys, let's do it. What's your name?
John Gilligan.
Where are you from, John?
Spanaway, Washington.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I got my endorsement in 2005, but about 5 years total on different bikes.
What are you riding today?
A 2003 Ultra Classic Firefighter Edition.
Firefighter Edition. Again, never heard of that. You know, all right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Never in cones.
Oh, good. So today's day 1. All right. Keep that in mind today, okay? Yep. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I say a 2.5.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you. And I do have a gift for you. I need to give a shout out to my friend Lori and Jeff Spear. Mm-hmm. He's a retired sergeant from the Washington State Patrol.
Okay.
And he gave me this to give to you.
Oh, man, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Washington State Patrol Motorcycle Trooper. Check that out, guys. I don't know if you can see that. I have a bunch of challenge coins that I used to keep in the bag, but I just recently put them on a display on my desk, so this will go very nicely, man. I appreciate this. Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you. Thanks for coming out here.
All right, man. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. What's your name?
CJ McCrae.
And you?
Elle McCrae.
And you guys are married?
Yes.
Okay, good. Pleasure to meet you both.
Too.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle? I'm sorry, where are you from?
Bonnie Lake, Washington.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 20 years.
And you?
10 years.
What are you riding today?
I have a 2024 CVO Road Glide ST.
Yeah, you've got good taste. How about you?
A KTM Duke.
What year?
We just discussed this.
24.
Let me tell you something. This happens every time I have a couple. When I say what year, sometimes it's what are you riding? The wife is like, what the hell am I riding? And that's fine. I tell my wife all the time, this is why being married is such an awesome thing, because there's a lot to think about in life. And how good is it to be able to split that down the middle? And so you can free some space, a hard drive of your brain, and have your wife take care of some things, and vice versa. So teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About 7 to 8 years.
Okay. You?
5.
Oh, that's excellent. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
About a 6.
Okay, and you?
A 3.
And you said you were in a drill team.
Yes.
Explain what a drill team is.
A police motorcycle drill team usually leads a parade in the beginning to kind of clear the way, and they do slow speed maneuvers while they're doing that.
Are you guys doing that stuff where you guys are like, it's almost like a show?
Yeah.
Oh, guys, you in for a treat today. You in for a treat today.
It's been a while. I'm retired.
No pressure, man. Good to meet you, man.
You too.
You too, dear.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, man. Washington State Ambassador. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm great. Now that I'm
Great.
standing in front of you guys.
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name's Jenny Keebler.
And you are?
Rob Keebler.
Ah, good to see
And
you
we're
both.
husband and wife.
Yes,
Yep.
husband and wife. Where you guys from?
Puyallup.
Puyallup.
Yep.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since 2019 of, October 2019 was when I bought my Heritage. 2020 was, December 2019, got my endorsement. April of 20 was when I found you.
Okay.
And so been riding since then. Total game changer.
Didn't Rob buy the Heritage?
Rob did buy the
Yeah,
Heritage.
okay,
Yep.
okay. How long you been riding bike?
Since I was a kid.
Okay, okay.
I mean, but it's changed in 5 years.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Big change.
Yeah, man.
Perspective and
Knowledge is power. What are you riding today?
2023 Road Glide ST.
And thank you again for allowing me to ride that beautiful bike yesterday and today. But I'm happy that you're going to be in the session today. Jenny was in it yesterday. She's going to be in it today. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2021 Electric Glide Standard, which is not standard anymore. And one of the things, too, is I used to ride 2-up with him.
Yeah,
And I was too fidgety.
yeah.
I wouldn't
yeah.
sit still, and I didn't like the bumps that would make me do this bit. And he told me, he says, you either sit still or you learn to ride your own motorcycle. That's when he bought me the Heritage.
Went to Harley and she's like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "That's your bike."
Yep.
And here we are now. Where is that Heritage?
We sold it.
We sold it, yeah.
Yeah. I tell you guys all the time, if you're riding a Softail motorcycle, nothing against Softails, but the next owner's going to love that bike. That's all I'm going to say.
It's a good
Yep.
bike.
Yeah,
It was a good starter bike.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
A very good starter bike.
Low
It was about
center of gravity.
730 pounds, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
And then I went to the Electric Glide, and
Is that how much
everybody's
that
all-
bike weighs? 730 pounds? Really?
Yeah.
About 7.
Wow, I didn't know it was
that
heavy.
Yeah.
And then I went to this bagger, or the Electric Glide, and everybody's all like, wow, you're riding a bagger. And I'm like, okay, means nothing to me because
Yeah.
I don't know anything about motorcycles.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But the rules don't change, you know that?
nope, they don't change.
All right, if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed.
So yesterday I started with a 2.5, ended with a 2.75, but it's a total game changer. And I'm going to stick with those numbers to start with right now, and we'll see if we can't improve on them today.
Okay, how about you, Rob?
Yesterday I said 5 to 7, just because I'm a confident person.
Okay.
I watched everything yesterday. The cones are a different perspective, but I'm going to say 5 to 7.
Okay.
I mean,
Excellent numbers, excellent numbers. Good to see you again, brother.
Good to see you
you
too.
too.
Yeah.
All right.
you have no idea what this means
What do you mean?
for us.
Oh, you have no idea what this means for me.
Yeah.
You guys were at the top of my excitement list. Being able to finally meet you. You're like myths, you know?
I know.
I hear about you all the time. I hear your voice. I finally get to meet you and see
Like
you and
Olsen,
touch you.
the soccer ball.
Yes.
Nobody
Yeah.
sees it.
What's your name?
Valerie Quintz.
Where are you from, Valerie?
I lived in Seattle, Washington for the last 27 years.
Okay. So before I say anything else to Valerie, this is the person that quarterbacked all of this. Like, I'm not here if it weren't for her. She contacted me and said, I want you here in Washington. And I said, listen, she said, I'm going to make it happen. I'm the kind of person that gets the stuff done. And boom, here I am. So huge shout out to you, Valerie. Huge shout out to you. Of course, I thank Harley-Davidson, Emerald, whatever, and I thank Lord Tigers. But it was her first. So there's no them helping without Valerie. So appreciate you, dear.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah,
honestly.
thank you. Thank you.
Honestly, Robert made this very easy with his enthusiasm and his willingness to come out to Seattle. I was pretty surprised, but you guys, if anyone's interested in having him out there and you're not an ambassador or you don't know an ambassador, reach out to him. And, and who knows? You said you wanted to come to Seattle for some time, right?
Yeah, I got a Washington ambassador, the first one ever, but I've never been here. It's not many places I won't go. If I have a location to do it and the people, I'm here.
Yeah, it was exciting to meet
Yeah.
Jenny too.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Now I know, and
And no one is half the battle. G.I. Joe. So my thing is I want to be here every year. I want to make this another one of my annual spots. This same time of year, this weather is just beautiful. And I said earlier, these people are crazy. They were out here complaining that it was hot. It was 72 degrees. Oh, we're not used to this sun. Get the hell. Oh,
so
my
true.
God.
76. We're AC. Please need to lay down in the. We were taking breaks.
Everybody in the shade today. Now today's gonna be a little warmer. 70. I don't give a shit what 70. We're still, if it's a 7 in the front of the temperature, I love that. Anyway,
And no humidity. Gotta love that.
yeah. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Oh gosh, I bought my first Harley in 2003.
Okay, what are you riding today?
A Street Glide,
What year?
22. But I
Okay.
had a Street Glide 2020.
Gotcha. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Yesterday was the first time I tried.
Okay, okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
2.5.
Good to meet you again, dear. All right. What's your name?
Don Smith.
John?
Don.
Don Smith.
Yes, sir.
Where you from, Don?
Spanaway, Washington.
Hold that closer to you.
Spen.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 10 years.
What are you riding today?
I have a 25 road glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
0 minutes.
Okay, good. 0 minutes. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I do a little bit of stuff on the streets. I'd say 3.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I definitely need some work.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Ken Emerson.
And your name?
Carla.
Okay. And you guys are married?
Mary,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
This is
50
one.
years.
50 years?
50 years.
Oh, dang. That's
4
beautiful,
days
man.
ago.
Wow. Congratulations. That's just outstanding. It really is.
Thank you.
Where you guys from?
Shawnigan Lake, Vancouver Island, Canada.
Vancouver Island, Canada. Okay. See, I love the teamwork.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
About 30 years.
Okay. How about you?
Just about 4 years.
4 years. Okay. What are you riding today?
The Honda Goldwing, 1800,
1800. What year?
2003.
Okay. How about you? What are you riding?
2003 Honda Rebel.
Nice. If you had to give yourself a rating, how long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Never in
Never.
cones.
Okay. You, dear?
Once or twice.
Okay, good. If you had to, Jesus. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
About a 4 or 3.
Okay, that's not bad. How about you?
Me, about a 2.
2. Pleasure to meet you.
Okay. You
Yeah.
too. Thanks a lot.
Great, thank you.
What's your name?
My name is Alan Hill.
Where you from, Al?
I'm from Mukilteo, Washington.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
10 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2018 Road King
Okay. Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
in cones. About a year now.
Okay, good,
in
good,
cones,
good.
But
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.5.
Okay, and huge shout out to Al. He's rocking the OG hoodie, and I appreciate it. Be the boss of your motorcycle hoodie. Good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you.
All right.
All right.
What's your name?
My name is Tom Wall,
Where you from, Tom?
right outside of Seattle, Falls City, Washington.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 20 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a K1600 BMW,
What year?
2020.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not long enough.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Oh man, I'd probably be a 5. I'm gonna be honest.
That 5 is not.
I guess
5 is
I
good,
got
man.
I got some improving to do.
Good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you too,
5
man.
is good. You saying that like that's a bad thing. What's your name?
I'm Rafael.
Where you from?
I live here in Kirkland. Very
Okay.
close, yeah.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 3.5 months.
Okay. What are you riding today?
Today I'm riding a Harley Nightstar.
Nice. What year?
It's a 2023.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
So that was my first introduction to motorcycles, actually. Taking
Okay.
classes with cones, friction zone, clutching, and all that.
Okay. Okay. Good. Good.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I think I'm at a 6.
Okay. 6 is excellent, man.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
All right. Nice to meet
6. That's excellent, man. Okay. What's your name?
Nina,
Where you from, Nina?
Montana.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Do I have to say? Probably 50 years.
50?
50.
50. Okay. What are you riding today?
A Harley Road Glide.
Nice. What year?
23.
And I told Nina she's the first person in Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle practice session video history to have a dog holder on the back of her bike. That's her tour pack. So that's awesome. What kind of dog is it?
Golden, excuse me, not golden, but a sheepadoodle. So
sheepadoodle.
Old English sheepdog and
Okay.
some poodle.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not in over 40 years.
Okay, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speeds, what would it be?
1.
1, okay. Pleasure to meet you, dear. All right, guys, 1 through 9, a bonus. It's going to be a great, great day. We got a bunch of people here that have never practiced in cones, so For them, today is day one, and I'm going to keep reminding them, keep that in mind. All right, let's do it. Good morning. Good morning. I think everybody should know teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah.
Welcome to practice session number
141.
141. That was easy. All right. Does anybody have a problem being on YouTube? Good. Yes. Anybody have any warrants? All right. Stalkers. Anything like that. All right. Anyway, I'm happy to see you all here this morning. And the reason I'm happy to see you all, a number of reasons, but the number one reason is just by you being here and paying to be here, you're paying to step outside your comfort zone. That's outstanding, right? If only everybody thought like you guys thought, it would be, the numbers wouldn't be so skewed, because the numbers are terrible, right? What's the percentage of people that don't know how to do this, really?
98.
It's astounding, right? If I say it out loud, it's astounding. But anyway, all right. Is everybody here subscribed to my YouTube channel? Yes. Everybody's familiar with my YouTube channel? That's good. That always saves time, but not really, because I'm still going to talk about everything, right? Because I don't take for granted that everybody is on the same page. So, excuse me. First and foremost, again, I want to thank Valerie. That's Valerie. Valerie's the reason we're all here, because she contacted me and she said, I want you to come to Washington, and I'm gonna make it happen. She made it happen, right? So, huge shout out to her. My Washington ambassador, Miss Jenny, right here. So I think didn't you meet somebody yesterday that lives in your area?
Yeah, I met a couple of them.
Yeah, so
and everything, yeah.
So just so you guys know, this is the Be the Bossy Motorcycle Washington State ambassador. So let's make some connections if you have to.
From our area too.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys some knowledge-based questions. Let me just go through this. Tell me your name again. Ken. Carla. By exercise number 7, I'll know your names, and I'm terrible. Raphael. Tom. Hold up. No, Tom is. Where's Tom? Oh, Tom's right here hiding. You look like you ride a BMW. Look at him. Cool as a cucumber. Tell me your name again. Al. How the fuck I forget Al? John, Don, CJ. L? Michelle. Okay. What's your name again? I'm just kidding. She was getting ready to tell me too. All right. And Nina. Okay. All right. I'm gonna ask you guys some knowledge-based questions, just so I can know we're all on the same page. We know how this operates. This is not a competition today, right? There's no pass. There's no fail out here. It's an each one teach one environment. So all of your inputs are welcome. All of your questions are definitely welcome, because even though you might think, this is maybe a stupid question, somebody watching this video, you're going to be helping them out because they can't ask that question. Okay. I got 9 exercises set up out here. You don't have to do all 9 exercises. So what often happens is, which is what happened yesterday. By the time we got to exercise number 6, the herd started to thin, right? And that's expected. I'm not expecting you to be coming all the way up to 9, unless you were in a drill team at some point in your life. No pressure, CJ. And quite frankly, that's not what it's about. I love that. If somebody's ever in like an environment where it's quiet, somebody's speaking, and their phone goes off, look at her.
Good stuff.
Oh, it's just like when it's raining and people do this. This is not doing a damn thing. He's still getting wet, you know. All right. So anyway, yeah, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. Your goals out here today, or at least what they should be, A, to leave here with higher confidence than you got here with. I'm guaranteeing you that's going to happen. How much confidence is going to depend on you. Now, when I say that, I'm not referring to your effort. I don't really have issues with that. But because we all learn different, we all have different levels of fear and stuff like that, that's what's going to determine how long this takes you. Like there was a guy yesterday that said to me, how long does it take the average person to get this? I felt bad for him. I had no answer for that. I said, what's the average? I don't know, right? We're all different. You'll figure it out. But I know that it's because I can see he wants to get this, right? So what I'm going to guarantee you guys is, if you really care about this, if this is really important to you, it's inevitable you're going to get it. Because this is not rocket science. It just isn't. The dumbest rock in the world can be an expert doing this just because they practice. And the more you practice, the lower fear level you will have. That's the thing holding us back the most out of everything else, fear. All right? So we're dealing with three things out here we got to fight against. Bad habits, those are around as long as you've been riding. Instincts, those have been around as long as you've been living. And fear. Fear is the number one thing, right? And we're going to talk about that. Because if you say, what's your strength? Right turns or left turns, Al?
I'm going to say right turns.
Right turns is your strength. So left turns are your weakness. Why is that? Is there something physically that you can't do to turn left?
No, it's totally mental.
Yeah,
I know it.
exactly. Yeah. And so that's what I want you guys to understand. The thing that separates our strong side from our weak side is because the weak side is the side we don't like the way it makes us feel. Feelings, feelings, feelings. We're going to be in our feelings today. The feelings are going to be fear. And the feelings are physically what you feel on that bike. The inputs that you have to put into the bike based on what you feel. That's what's going to change. Because right now, when you feel something you don't like, panic takes over your body and your instincts take over. So what we're out here to do today is to replace your instincts with muscle memory. But muscle memory doesn't happen because you watched 100 hours of my videos and did one practice session. You got to keep practicing, right? It's so perishable. Listen, if I don't ride one of my motorcycles for a week, 2 weeks, when I get on the bike, I know physically nothing has changed, but mentally I feel like a little uncertain. So I got to get on right on my street and do some U-turns or something just to, you know. And even if I do that, if I get out into cones and decide to do tighter stuff, I feel the hesitation to lean the bike over initially. My point is that's how quickly it happens. So just keep that in mind, okay? All right, does anybody out here not know what the friction zone is? Raphael, what's the friction zone?
Friction zone is that early area of your clutch when you start engaging in and you barely start moving.
Okay.
That's where you don't have to fully release the clutch, you're in the friction zone. It's around 2 to
That's right.
points.
Friction zone is the area between zero power and full power, all right, simply put. Now I'm going to ask you guys questions today, and some of the stuff I'm going to ask you, even if you know, I'm going to ask you to articulate it to me. Because in my opinion, to learn this stuff and to retain it, you should be able to articulate it. If you can articulate, there's a lot of people that can do this, but if you ask them to explain what they're doing, I don't know, I just do it, right? So yes, that's what the friction zone is. Does everyone know what preload and keep it loaded means? Is anybody out here going to give me a problem with it today? Somebody always does. There's always one person that just won't keep it loaded. But now I understand why that is. And why that is because a couple of things that's going to happen out here. One, is going to change your lens as to what stuff should look like. It's also going to change how you hear things and what stuff should sound like. And if I ask you to preload the throttle, especially if you have some nice tab performance with zombie baffles on your bike, when you roll your throttle and hear that sound, as soon as you hear it, you're like, that's enough. I'm like, no. And when I tell them it's too low, they look at me, what? I say, give me more. And they go, there you go. There you go. Give me more. I need it higher because the sound to them sounds too loud. And so now when I get them to get it up to about 2,000 RPMs and they hear that sound, now when I say open the clutch, because the sound makes them think the bike's going to take off. So we're going to talk about all of that stuff, but okay. So preload and keep it loaded. Everybody knows what that means. Beautiful. Does everyone know the 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the bike? Who doesn't know? Okay, good. I got to remember to ask the question that way. Okay, good. And I like the fact that you guys raised your hands like this. Yesterday, people were like, we don't have to, because listen, it's not that kind of environment, right? We're so supportive of each other here in Preloader Nation, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, we're going to talk about that, the 5 steps. Who doesn't know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? Okay, good. Who doesn't know what drop and catch and throw and catch is? Okay, good. All right, we're going to talk about all of that because it sounds like a lot, but it's not a lot. And that's the case with all of this stuff out here. Like yesterday, I want you guys to know a couple of things. One, who's nervous? Okay, good. That's my ego question. I ask that, and whoever doesn't raise their hand, then I pay attention to them all day, right? Because again, this is not that kind of environment. It's normal for you to be nervous. Perfectly normal. Even if you're good at it. I participated in a rodeo out in Savannah, Harley-Davidson. I don't do stuff like that, but I was like, I'll do it. I felt a little nervous, right? But I know that that's normal, so no big deal. The first thing I'm going to talk to you guys about is the 5 stages of the friction zone, because it's important. It's going to be relevant all day, every time you ride. And when I'm saying stuff to you and I'm just throwing numbers out at you, you'll know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay. If I have my clutch, wrong hand. If I have my clutch all the way to the grip, do I have power?
No.
Okay. So that's 0 power. So who has a hydraulic clutch out here? Okay, good. Now I don't know about the BMW, but you have a Goldwing. I don't know about the Goldwing either. But on a Harley-Davidson, a hydraulic clutch is further out until you get to power. Because a cable clutch, you can kind of put it wherever you want. Some people like it as soon as they move their hand a millimeter, they have power. I don't like that. I like to have some wiggle room. But I also don't like it all the way out either. I like a happy medium. But with a hydraulic clutch, it is what it is. But the beauty of a hydraulic clutch is it's smooth as butter, right? So what I like to say is 0 is all the way in. Stage 1 is when you first start to feel the bike move, like Raphael said. That's stage 1. The distance between 0 and 1, that's what's going to differ on our motorcycles. Once we get to 1, stage 2, 3, 4, 5 is basically the more you open your hand, the higher the stages go. That's pretty much going to be the same on every motorcycle. The friction zone is not a lot of space at all. And so because it's not a lot of space, today, when you're out here riding, I should never see your hand doing this. This is too much movement. If your hand's doing this, your bike's doing this. And I know that people, when they're riding their motorcycles, they want everything smooth, flat, level, dry. You don't want any issues. Straight, yes. And so if I know that, and I know you hate the way your bike feels when you slow down, add this to it. Yeah, you're going to hate it even more. So that's what this is about. I don't want to see that. So stage 1 is when we first get power, 2, 3, 4, 5. We live, for the most part, in stage 1 and stage 2. At least that's where we should be. All right? If you go into stage 3, that's not a big deal either. But stage 4 and stage 5, I'm talking about if we're also dragging the rear brake, using the rear brake. Power to your rear wheel and the rear brake work together in harmony. They love working together. That's what keeps your bike up and nice and slow and smooth. But we don't want them to fight. And they fight when you're too high in the stages of the friction zone while dragging the rear brake. So how do I know if I'm in too high of a stage of the friction zone? 1 and 2 is where I should be. Well, what I like to do is when I first start moving the motorcycle, I'm always covering the rear brake, but I'm going to cover it. I'm not going to press it. I'm going to open my clutch up, and when my bike first starts to move, again, I'm always going to base everything I'm doing on what I'm feeling. Whatever I feel, if it's appropriate, I don't need to change anything. But if I know I want to use my brake, when I open my clutch and I feel my bike moving, now I can apply light pressure to the brake. And that's just going to help me out. What does the rear brake give us?
Control.
And?
Correction.
That question's coming up.
It's control.
Correction and control. That's what the rear brake gives us. So that means I don't need a whole bunch of it. I just need it to give me a little bit of an assist. So when I first start to move, I'm in the friction zone. I apply a little bit of pressure to the rear brake. Then I take my foot off the brake. When I take my foot off the brake, the bike should kind of gradually get faster. If it abruptly goes faster, too much clutch. That's how you test if you're in the friction zone too much, right? Now, the rear brake is going to win the battle all the time. I don't care what stage of the friction zone you're in. So if you're in stage 4, it just means you're going to have to apply more brake. That means you're making it fight. You should never have to apply a lot of brake. We good? We good with that? Okay. So that's the 5 stages of the friction zone in a nutshell. So, CJ, if I say 2 to 1, CJ, what am I telling you to do?
Come up, use the clutch out to number 2 and immediately come back to 1.
That's right. His answer was open the clutch up to 2 and immediately come back to 1. Now, why did he say immediately? Because of the cadence in what I said. I said 2 to 1, not 2, 1. Because the distance between 2 and 1 is going to determine how much I want the bike to lean. If I don't want it to lean at all, it's 2, 1. If I want it to lean, it's 2, 1, right? That's a drop in the catch. We're going to talk about all of that, okay? Speaking of that, because I'm going to do a demonstration for you guys. But first, I want to go over the 5. Any questions on the 5 stages of the friction zone?
So one of the things that I've noticed on my bike is that when I'm doing the clutch, and the 2-1 and stuff, and the rear brake, I feel like I'm applying too much brake. But then when I start letting it off, the power, or trying to ride without the brake, the power of the clutch just really makes my bike go faster. So I feel myself stomping on my brake even more.
Gotcha.
To do that correct, to slow it down. So I'm still trying to find that.
Gotcha.
But
so here's what you do. You do 2-to-1, because if you use the rear brake, you don't have to do a 2-to-1. You can do a 2 rear brake, right? And I'm going to show you why that's relevant. But so what you're doing is what you're explaining is you're still trying to figure out where that is.
Yeah.
How you figure that out is 2-to-1. So if you open your clutch and it's too much power, immediately pull it in a little bit. You don't have to jam it with the brake. Well, it depends on what you're doing, right? But the reason why you want to get that is because once you got that, you got that. That's muscle memory. Your hand is going to remember where it should be. Speaking of that, what I want you guys to do today to get into your muscle memory, if it's not there already, most people, when they start their motorcycle, when they start to move, they start with the clutch all the way to the grip. And then when they need power, they have to find the power. The problem with that is that's wasting time. So is everybody here familiar with exercise number 3, trust and believe? You're not. Okay, you're not. Okay. That's amazing. You two are sitting right behind each other. All right. That's good. So in that exercise, when you need that power, you need it immediately, right? And that's why I always suggest to people, what I like you to do all day today is, before you move the bike, I want you to start opening your clutch up to stage 1. And when you feel stage 1 engaging, pull it right before that. So now instead of starting like this, you're starting right before that power. So if you ever feel, oh crap today, it's immediate relief for that. You don't have to do it crazy, although I expect that today, because everything you guys do when you're trying to figure this out is big. Everything's big and choppy. That's fine. Because as I often say, a lot of people buy their bikes and they don't date it, they just get married to it. You're going to be dated. You have to date your bike first so you get to know it. And these are the dating grounds, the parking lot. So when you take a date out, you might go for a slow dance. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be slow dancing. If you've never danced with your motorcycle, you're going to have 2 left feet, and that's fine. The more you dance, the better you'll get, and then you'll be smooth, right? That's the goal. That's the goal. All right. Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Yeah. So all you're always doing, I'm glad she said that, because all you're always doing on the bike is trying to wait for what you feel and then addressing it appropriately. But the inputs that you put into the bike should all be smooth and small. All of our movements are small. They become big, A, when we're nervous, or B, if we wait too late to do something. So if I'm on my motorcycle riding very slowly and I feel the bike start to fall, if I address it as soon as I feel it, small movement, small movement, more movement, rear brake. Huh?
She always says that my clutch feels completely different than hers.
His stage 1 is about here. My stage 1 is closer.
Yeah, his is out. His is out.
His is way out, because we swap bikes every once in a while. He keeps trying to talk me into a road glide.
A road glide. Oh, okay. No. Yeah. So when I first got on this bike, the first thing I do when I get on anybody's bike, I want to find out where stage 1 is, so I can be right before it, because I don't want to drop this bike. Your bike's only going to drop for 2 reasons out here, and outside of something mechanical. A, you pull the clutch all the way in, which most people do because it's an instinctive thing to do, or you don't keep it loaded and it stalls. So that's what I want to do. And when I was on Rob's bike, I'm like, well, goddamn, it's out there, right? But as soon as I find out where it is, I'm good, because again, my bike has cable clutches, so I'm okay with that. All right, let's go over the 5 stages before you move the bike. What's always step number 1? Nina. Raphael.
Station.
What's always step number 1 before you move the bike?
Step number 1.
Yeah, either one of you can answer.
Find where 1 begins.
That's a good guess, but that's incorrect.
Make sure it's the first gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Always step number 1, right? And a lot of people think, well, what's the big deal? So, this is going to tie in some other stuff too. If my motorcycle's right here, and I need to go either that way or this way, and you guys are right here in front of me, or it's a wall, or whatever it is, what are your options? And I don't mean what options are available to you. Based on your skill set, what are your options? Most motorcycle riders are going to back the bike up or duck walk the bike, right? What are my options and what are your options going to be moving forward? I'm just going to turn the handlebars and either go this way or go that way. And sometimes, depending on how close I am to whatever is in front of me, I might have to lean the bike right away, right from here. If I'm in the wrong gear, that's going to be a problem for me. See, so your priorities change when your skills change because your options change, right? All right. So that makes sense? Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Boop. Step number 2, John? Cover the rear brake. Cover, not hover. Who doesn't know what covering the rear brake means? Beautiful. It means rest your foot on it, just in case somebody was reluctant to raise their hand. Rest your foot on it. Don't press it. Just rest your foot on it. And we do that so that when we need it, we're already there. And then if we're already there, we're less likely to smash at it. But if you're going to go to it, oh crap, that's when that's going to happen. And it happened several times out here yesterday. We're doing a slow speed maneuver, the bike's moving slow, and all of a sudden somebody's bike goes and it falls over because they jam that rear brake, okay? Everything that we do on the motorcycle at slow speeds is exaggerated. Everything you feel is going to feel bigger. So little things that you do, for instance, when the story with Rob and Jenny is Jenny used to ride on the back of the bike, but Jenny couldn't keep still. So Rob told her either sit still or get your own bike. She got her own bike, right? So if she's on the back of your bike and you're going 60 miles an hour and she's kind of wiggling around, is that a big deal?
It is a big deal.
To me, it's not. Because I barely feel her moving around at 60. At 6, I feel her, right? I feel her like, what are you doing? Because at 60, the bike is just, it doesn't need either one of us. It's going to stay up, right? So I understand what you're saying. It's a big deal, but it's not, We cover the rear brake, so if we need it, we're right there, and we can keep those movements small, the inputs small. Step number 3, Tom.
Preload and keep it loaded.
Preload and keep it loaded, guys. And keep it loaded is one of the biggest parts. Kept happening yesterday. Like I said, there's always one person that won't keep that throttle loaded because, again, I get it, though. As soon as you focus on one thing, you forget about the other thing. And I felt bad for this guy yesterday. It kept happening. Preload the throttle. Okay. Cover the rear brake. Shit. Okay. Now he forgets about the throttle. It was going back and forth. And he was like, man, I feel like I'm putting a puzzle together. Exactly. That's what this is. It's like clay, right? But the good thing is once you got it, you got it. Step number 4, anybody.
Release the clutch slowly into
Slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. But what I've added to that is stage 1 or stage 2. That's what I want you to release the clutch into in the friction zone. Here's why I had to change that. If I'm on my motorcycle, I'm sorry, let me start here. When does the motorcycle want to fall the most?
stop or start.
John said it. At the very beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. That's when it wants to fall the most. That's when people hate their motorcycles the most, especially stopping, right? And the reason it wants to fall the most at those points is because that's when it's going its slowest, right? That's when it's always going its slowest. We're good on that. All right. So here I am telling people, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. Okay, Robert. So if I'm on my motorcycle and my plan is to go straight and I open my clutch and my handlebars start turning, what's happening there, Nina? Yeah, I'm trying to go straight. I open the clutch to move and the handlebars start turning. What's happening there? Raphael?
Open the clutch a little bit too slow.
That's right. That's the start of a fall. And so I want everybody to recognize if your bike's doing that, it's because you're opening the clutch too slow, right? It's on 2 wheels. It always wants to fall 1 to 10 miles per hour. Always wants to fall. But the slower you go, the more it wants to fall. So if we're going 10 miles per hour, yeah, we're going to have a little bit of momentum. We'll be fine. Slower we go, the more it wants to fall. So at the beginning of that start, remember, we're on 2 wheels. When you open your clutch, if you feel either way, most likely it's going to go to the left, and that's because we have our left foot down. So it's already kind of leaning that way. As soon as you feel that clutch, and you're good, or to get past that, 2, 1, or 2 rear brake. 2 is always going to make the bike stand up. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds?
Powerful throttle.
I like that. Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Sufficient power, the word sufficient is vital. Because again, if I open up the clutch and the bike starts to move, but the handlebars are turning, do I have power? Do I have power? Yes. Is it sufficient? No. So that's why sufficient power is important, the word sufficient. So I need to open up this clutch so that the bike stands up. We good? Problem is, most motorcycle riders, there's no middle. It's either speed or stop. The middle is this. And so every situation that requires the bike to move but not move fast is always too much speed. And that's why turns are so wide. Motorcycles going over double yellow lines. Because once that bike starts to move, it's inconceivable that there's something else I can do. And a lot of the times it's because these people have no concept of the rear brake. Because you can open the clutch up to 2, but use the brake at the same time. Matter of fact, let me show you something. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get on Rob's bike. You know, my name's Rob too, so I'm going to get on my bike and I'm going to go in a circle, right? I'm going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone and I'm going to be dragging the rear brake and I'm going to be straight up and down. If I want to make a turn on a motorcycle with the handlebars locked straight up, what's the fastest I can go? Anybody?
About 2, 3 miles an hour.
He says 7 or 8, 6, 3 or 4?
Yeah, I'd say 2 or 3.
About 10. Okay. Remember the question. I'm straight up. I'm not leaning. So 7 to 8, 12, 10, it's too fast. 2 miles per hour is probably the fastest I can go. Because we talked about what keeps the bike up. Sufficient power to the rear wheel. With sufficient power, what does the bike always want to do?
Stand straight up.
It wants to stand up and go straight, right? With insufficient power, what does it want to do? Those 3 things, those 3 questions right there, sum all of this up. With sufficient power, that's what keeps it up. With that power, it wants to stand up and go straight. And with insufficient power, it wants to fall. Okay, so if we know I want to be straight up and turn, full lock, if I go any faster than 2, it's going to always want to straighten out. And that's what everybody does. That's why even if you start, it happened yesterday. People are sitting like this. Okay, we're going to make this left turn. We're going to start with the handlebars turn. Starting with the bars turn. Okay, go. Clutch. It's too much clutch. So, and because speed is the answer. But we know that, oh, I'm sorry, step number 5. That's right. As soon as the motorcycle starts to move, foot up. Now, yesterday I was watching Olga on her bike, and right from the start, I can see her comfort because her foot will come up like this every time. Nice and easy. I'm not putting pressure on you to do that. However you pick your foot up, you pick your foot up. There's no right or wrong. Well, that's wrong. The wrong is this. I don't want your foot behind you ever on the ground because I understand you still don't like the way it feels. So that's why you're keeping your foot down. Speaking of that, who doesn't know the push-up penalties out here? Everybody knows the push-up penalties? You don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you guys hesitating. If you don't know, raise your hand. Huh? Yes, that's one of them. If we squeeze the front brake today during a slow speed maneuver, it's a 10 push-up penalty. Duck walking. We are not duck walking today. And now I have my camera set up initially when you guys were pulling in because I did say yesterday, I want to record you guys when you pull in. It tells me so much about what you need work on. And I got news for you guys. It's not like I got a bunch of different categories. It's like either this or this. And most people are in this, which is this whole thing we're going to be talking about today. So all the duck walking that you guys did today, that's it. Get it out of your system. It's 10 push-ups for every time your foot touches the ground. And so what people kept doing, this is all voluntary, by the way. This ain't the military, right? But if we want to be accountable and try to break bad habits, we got to tie something to that. It helps, trust me. So it doesn't have to be push-ups. It could be anything. And if you are going to do them, you don't have to do them today. Conserve your energy. Do them at home. Don't ever do them. I don't care. But V.I.Preloaders do them and send me the video. And then I put it at the beginning of the next video. Disciplined V.I.Preloader. I love doing that. All right. So yesterday it kept happening. And I said it at the beginning of the class. And boom, it happened every day. people do this all the time. They go to move the bike, and as the bike starts to move, they pick up their foot and then they do this. What is this doing for an 800-pound motorcycle? Absolutely nothing. But it's again, your instinct is still, I don't like the way something feels. Foot. That's what we got to break today, or try today. Well, today's the start of it. Everything's not going to happen today. So I ask all of you guys, I modified the question. I used to just ask people how long you've been practicing slow speed. Now I say in cones. And the number that was already low, now it's like, no, I never do it in cones. So that's good. I want you to be patient with yourselves out here today. Don't get frustrated with yourself. For most of you, this is day one. Okay? We're good? All right. So, no duck walking. As I say that to you, I still expect to see it because it's not going to change like that. It's in your instinct. But I want you guys to step outside of your comfort zone today, right? What you're dealing with today, everything is going to make you, you're not going to like the way it feels until you like the way it feels, okay? All right, just trust the process. So anyway, I'm going to get on his bike. I'm going to be in a circle. Now that we know it's going to be like 2 miles per hour, I'm going to be dragging the rear brake. I'm going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. I'm going to try to bring the bike to a stop with my feet still up. I'm still going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. And then I want to lean the bike. So in order for me to lean, what do I have to introduce? Speed. And how am I going to get that speed? Open the clutch. But I'm not going to open the clutch. I'm going to keep the clutch in stage 2. I'm just going to come off the rear brake a little bit. Boom. Then I'm going to take my foot off the brake altogether. Now, if I take my foot off the brake, that's going to require me to be doing 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, right? Just small, you know. And I do that to show you we can do everything out here without brakes. But this is not a competition, right? Like our rear brake gives us correction and control. Why would I ever take that away, right? And it's always going to be more correct. It's always going to be more control using the brake. It's going to smooth everything out because when I'm going around in that circle brakeless, even if I'm doing this small versions, I still feel it. But if I keep my clutch in stage 2 and just drag my rear brake, nice and smooth. Now yesterday I kept asking people to drag the rear brake and everybody kept doing this. So that's counterproductive to us being smooth. It's making the bike go like this. And, you know, but again, that'll work out. This has its place and its purpose. But again, like I told him yesterday, once we pass exercise number 4, doesn't make sense to do it anymore. Okay? All right, so anyway, and then I'm going to go into a lean with the brake, still stage 2. Then I'm going to come to a smooth stop right in front of you guys. I'm going to put my foot on the ground, smooth. That's a goal. Then I'm going to pull the clutch in, and we're going to talk about that. Good? All right. And if you want to remember the steps, it's a square. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload and keep it loaded. Clutch. And then you pick your foot up. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Clutch. Good. Stage 2, foot up. All right, let me turn around. All right, I'm gonna keep the throttle loaded. Keep my clutch right where it is. I'm just using the brake. If I want to lean, come off the brake a little bit. Lean a little more. Sorry, Rob. Straighten out. I'm still in stage 2. No brake. So now I pull the clutch in a little bit because I don't want to go fast. In, out. In, out. In, out. All right, rear brake. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Boom, stop. Now, when I stop the motorcycle, my goal is to stop smoothly every time. Before I get into that, any questions about what you just saw? The whole time, everything you see me doing, my clutch hand never moved, except when I took my foot off the brake. Then I had to make like small adjustments. But other than that, I kept my clutch right where it is. So remember that, stage 2, rear brake. So if I tell you stage 2 rear brake, for instance, in a situation like this, you guys are right in front of me. I want to make this turn. I'm going to start with the handlebars turn. I'm going to do stage 2 rear brake. Why not stage 1? Stage 1 should work, but I want to make sure my bike stands up. I don't want it to, do anything I don't want it to do. 2, rear brake. And then I'm going to stay on the brake until I'm making this. As a matter of fact, I should be able to stay straight up looking at that chair. If not, I'll throw it into a lean. Options. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. Stage 2, rear brake. I'm good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Now what if I wasn't using the rear brake? CJ, what would be the proper, how would I make this same turn with no rear brake if I'm using the stages of the friction zone? Stages of the friction zone. Anyone? 2 to 1. That's right. Because if I stay at 2, I'm going to be going too fast, and I won't be able to turn the bars like I want to. So I got to give that power, take it right back. But I'm not taking it all back. 2, 1. Unless I give a big 2. If I give a big 2, I might go 2 to 0. Handlebars turn. No rear brake. 2, 1. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. So we're always, well, I can't say always, for the most part, we're giving and we're taking constantly. It's very rare that we're just giving and staying, except if you're making like a U-turn. Something like that where you need the power to be sustained. I'm going to stay in stage 2, drag the rear brake, and boom, just hold it right there. Okay, we're good on all of that? What you got, Rob?
Yeah, well, can you talk about the throttle position for preload real quick?
Yes.
So some people.
Yes. So that's some people have an issue with keeping the throttle loaded, and I find that the first thing I want you to do is I want you to always be listening to what it sounds like, because that's your indication. I don't want you looking down at the RPMs, and if you don't know what it sounds like yet today, I want you to look at it, listen to what it sounds like, and then put your head and your eyes straight ahead and just listen to the sound. Over time, you'll understand what that sound is supposed to sound like. If you don't have that yet, what I find is when people grab the throttle, well, that ain't gonna help me, you got covers over it. They grab the throttle in a position that's comfortable for them. So if I ask you to preload it, now you're taking your wrist out of comfort. And if anything is not comfortable for you, it ain't gonna take much to go back to comfort. That's why half the stuff I'm gonna ask you guys to do today, you ain't gonna do it. Your comfort is gonna take over. You're gonna say, screw you, Rob. I'm gonna do this because this makes me feel better. Not be in our feelings, right? So what I tell people to do is to pronate their grip. Reach over it just a little. Don't do nothing crazy, just a little bit. Now this is not natural for you, but now when you roll the throttle, now you're in a natural position. And so you can kind of finagle that to see where it should be, and then boom, it's gonna be easier to hold it there. But I don't want you to say that's how I'm always gonna do it. If at some point I need you to be listening to what it sounds like and doing stuff according to that, okay? All right, any questions about any of that? That stage 2 thing, that's gonna be relevant. Me holding it in stage 2 all day is gonna be relevant, or 2 to 1. Okay, now he said drop and catch, and I know you guys don't know what drop and catch is. Drop and catch is really nothing but 2 rear brake or 2 to 1. And it's the same situation where sometimes, and this is something you're always doing, you're probably doing it right now too. If you're riding, I know you're doing it. Maybe not as extreme. Are you all familiar with exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop? Who's not? Okay, it's basically a 90-degree turn, and it's my highest failure rate too. We'll talk about that when we get to it. But what I talked about earlier, with people with motorcycles, they want to turn and they wind up going the wrong way. A lot of that has to, I'm talking about doing it from a stop now. A lot of that has to do with too much clutch. Actually, that's the main reason. But if we want to make sure that the bike goes to the left, what we want to do is let the bike drop a little bit in that direction and catch it with the clutch. That's why we're always right before the friction zone. So I want the bike to go this way, but I don't want to lean. Then the cadence is drop catch. And it's so quick that when I show it in the video, I have to zoom it in and slow it down. So you can see my bike. I pick up my foot, my bike goes like this. That's it. Because I let it drop that way. It doesn't take a lot. I let it drop that way and I catch it. because I don't want the bike to lean. Who here likes riding on gravel? Yeah. You like riding on gravel? Okay. You like turning on it too? Okay, then you don't like riding on gravel because everything is not about going straight, and that's the thing. Motorcycle riders like to go straight, make slight turns. We're not doing that today. Speaking of that, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to say what we are going to be doing today. Well, you already know. You're familiar with the channel. Right turns, left turns, U-turns, stopping, starting, going straight. That's what we're doing. That's the advanced training you're getting today. Now, if you go to a really advanced class, right turns, left turns, U-turns, going straight. It's the same stuff, right? Nothing's going to change as far as the techniques, okay? All right, so the drop catch is very quickly, and that's going to get me going where I want to go. If I need to go into a lean, then the cadence is drop, catch, depending on how much I want to lean the bike. The biggest issue is right turns because my left foot's down, the bike's leaning to the left, but I want to go right. That's a throw-in catch. So that means I'm looking this way, I got the handlebars turned, and if I want to throw the bike that way, Raphael, what am I going to use to throw the bike? Clutch? Nina? My weight? My foot. This foot that's down, throw it. And again, it's just slight. Throw. But if I don't want the bike to lean, throw, catch. And now I'm good. And I got to make sure when I catch it, I don't catch it in stage 3. Because throw, catch. If it's too much clutch, I'm going to go that way. But the beauty of it is, even if I do that, what does the rear brake give us?
Correction and control.
Exactly. So in that case, that's a correction. I didn't mean to give it that much clutch. So as soon as I feel that's going to happen, brake. As soon as you hit your brake, your handlebars are going to go like this. All right? All right. In course, anybody near that? Beautiful. First thing we're going to be doing today is exercise number 1, smooth starts, smooth stops. Right? So stopping the motorcycle smoothly is highly important. I want this all day from you guys, all day. And it's so important to me because A, it's the ultimate control of your motorcycle. B, Nina, you've been riding 50 years, right? That's a lot of stopping, right? Like you have to stop your motorcycle. I don't care how long you ride, what you ride, you got to stop. Shouldn't you be good at it? Yes, so that's what we're going to be striving for today. It ain't going to always be as smooth as we want it, but we don't want a lot of compression in the front suspension. We don't want our feet coming down like this. We don't want the bike leaning over. We want the bike straight up. We want bing or heel toe. That's what we want. Now, whether we get it all the time, no. But if you love riding on gravel, Nina, and you got to stop, stopping like this is not going to be cool. So we want it nice and smooth. Now, how do we attain that? How do we get a smooth stop? Most of us, when we're coming to a stop, we pull a clutch all the way in, and we coast into the stop. Problem is that works at 10 miles per hour, not at 2. So if you start feeling this, Tom, how do you fix that?
Put the rear brake on.
You said put the rear brake on?
Yeah, cover the rear brake, give it a little more friction.
Friction. Okay, good. That's friction brake. All right. Everybody knows what friction brake is. Friction brake is applying the rear brake while staying in the friction zone. Why am I staying in the friction zone if I'm stopping? Well, it keeps the bike up at slow speeds. Sufficient power. So as counterintuitive as it is, that's what you need to do because without that power, the bike's just going to be falling. And what we're not going to do today is feel falling and go, time to stop. That's what everybody does. And next thing you know, it's an abrupt stop, your foot's coming down. So again, the goal, I want the bike straight up and I want you to stay in the friction zone, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, until you put your foot down, then pull the clutch in. And it's funny, yesterday, it was Vanessa, she kept doing it because you're such in the habit of pulling the clutch in when it's time to stop that right before the end of her stop, she would pull it in. When you do that, you're taking the only thing that's keeping the bike up away, power. So keep the clutch in the friction zone, brake, brake, brake. That's part of the reason why I showed you me doing that. I want you to see that you can still ride the bike fine in stage 2 and still brake. And that's why I made it come to a stop. Bike's fine and you're fine. Brake, 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 but keep in mind, stay engaged. And what I mean by that is, sometimes the balance of the bike is going to work out. So as you come into a stop, everything feels fine, everything feels fine, everything feels fine, smooth stop. I never needed to do anything. And that's great, because sometimes it works out. Most of the time, that's not going to happen. So as I'm stopping, as soon as I start to feel, it doesn't mean, okay, time to stop. It means preload, 3 always comes before 4. Go into stage 1, If stage 1 fixes that, beautiful, keep braking. The braking thing never stops. The only thing that changes is the clutch. What I noticed yesterday is I was watching people stopping, and I'm watching their clutch hand do this. And as they're going slower, it's still doing it. Keep in mind, guys, if you need power to stabilize the bike, pulling the clutch in at near the end of the stop, it doesn't make any sense. If anything, your hand should be opening more, not closing more. Because if stage 1 is working and I'm stopping, and then as I go slower, I start feeling this again, that means stage 1 is no longer sufficient. 1.5. If that fixes it, fine. 2, fine. But I'm still braking. Bing, then I pull the clutch in. So what I like to do is when I'm stopping, right when I'm getting ready to put my foot down, I'll do that to the clutch and this to the brake. That's ensuring I don't get this at the end. Okay, I don't always need to do it, but sometimes, again, when we're riding the bike, we should always be scanning and anticipating the road, right? Believe it or not, when you're coming to a stop, something as little as this can make your bike go like this. So if I see that, I'm gonna already get out in front of it and open my clutch more while I'm braking, brake, because I know this is gonna affect my bike because, like I said earlier, the slower you go, everything's exaggerated, okay? So, I want you guys to look at my front suspension. I'm gonna come to a stop. I want you guys to judge my stop. First gear, cover the rear brake. How was that stop? Thumbs up? I didn't like it. I didn't like that stop because that's the kind of stop a lot of you guys are going to give me. No friction brake. I glided into that stop, right? And yes, the stop was smooth. It's no big deal. My foot still came down smooth. But today we're in a learning environment. I want you to need the friction brake every time you stop. So if you're coming at that speed and you say, oh, I can stop like this, give yourself more brakes. Slow the bike down so that at the end you feel this. I need you guys to feel discomfort so you can work through it. That's how you're going to get better, right? Now I'm going to do that again with friction brake. You can always tell too because you can hear it. If I see you coming to a stop and I don't hear your preload go up, I know you're not using the friction zone. You're just gliding. Anybody can glide a bike into a stop. But this preloaded nation, we ain't going to glide. We're going to use the friction brake. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ding. I got to get a shirt that says that. All right. Huh? Slow it down. Good. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I want to knead the friction zone. Okay? Okay? Yeah. Because at the end, because I'm relying on the bike just balancing itself, I'm kind of waiting until I feel a little fall, and then I want to stop before it starts falling. Like I said, falling doesn't equal time to stop, okay? That first exercise, smooth short starts and stops. The cones are 15 feet apart. I'm talking about the 3 cones all together going down. You're going to start at the first cone. Jenny's going first and everything. Val's after her, and Nina's after her. And then you guys work it out. All right. Now, this exercise, there's other things involved in that exercise. Yes, I want to start smooth, and I want to stop smooth. I also don't want your front wheel passing the cone in front of you. So this exercise is also about being situationally aware of your motorcycle. How long is it? And if you ride one of these road glides, I know you don't know where your front wheel is. That's part of the dating process. You need to date this bike so that you know where the front wheel is, because you practice so much, what you can or can't see lets you know where that wheel is. So that happened yesterday all day, in the Snowman especially. I say, I want everybody's wheel right here. If you're riding the road glide, right here. Because that's the last time they saw the line. Turn. No. So you got to kind of have judgment of where it is. Does anybody have bags that they took off their bike? No? Okay, good. Because sometimes people take their bags off, and I understand that, but then what that gives you is a false sense of the width of your motorcycle, because you practice without them, then you get out there in the real road with them, and you wind up hitting stuff, okay? All right, 2 to 1. If I'm telling you guys to do it 2 to 1, because that's what I had to do sometimes with people. It's nothing crazy. Again, a lot of times we do it to make a correction to make this bike stand up. So if you see you're coming to a stop and the bike is kind of doing this shit, do a quick 2-1. A 2-1 is like saying, stand up, right? All right. And so a lot of the times 2 to 1s are used in close proximity to something. So again, if I'm in front of you guys and I want to move and stop, I don't want to give the bike a chance to do this. 2-1. It's very quick. 2-1. That's it. It's just a quick 2-1. 2-1. So at that point, I should see your suspension go like that. That's fine. But when it's time to stop, friction brake, bing! All right, we good? Questions? Let's do it. All right, guys, exercise number 1. Friction brake coming out of that turn. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Beautiful. Ah, the tap performance feels so good. 2, 1. Friction brake. Go back up to 2, 2, 2. Yeah. 2, 1. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Go back up to 2, 2, 2, 2. Gotta go back up to 2 because I feel it forward. 2, 1. Brake. Head it back up to 2. Brake. Yeah. Right there I had a disconnect between me going back up to 2 and braking. And that's why the bike kind of lunged forward at the end and the stop wasn't that great. So again, they're not going to all be perfect, but you know what you're doing based on what you feel. All right, let's do it. All right, got Miss Jenny here. Washington Ambassador. Good. Clutch. All right. All right, a little bit more brake. Good, foot up. Good, clutch, brake. A little bit more brake.
A little more brake?
Yeah, because right now you're still coming up to where you want to stop too fast, and that's why the stop is abrupt.
Okay.
Good, foot up. Good, braking. Slowly open the clutch, brake. There you go. Good, foot up, clutch. Good. Brake, you saw the handlebars turning there. Brake. Nice, see how it's still, yeah. And you're passing the cones. Good, brake, clutch, brake. Yeah, don't be afraid to press that brake a little harder. Okay? Good, brake, clutch. All right, good, we're only doing it once. Don't even try it today. All right, we got to shave off some of that speed, okay? All right, 2 to 1, rear brake. Preload. Clutch. 2. Get that foot up, that's 10. Brake. See, what you did right there is 2. You kept it in 2 for a long time, and then you pulled the clutch all the way in and coasted the whole way. Remember, it's not 2, it's 2, 1, or 2 rear brake. You can stay at 2, but you got to be on that brake. Preload. Clutch. 2, foot up, 1. Brake. Keep that clutch open. Right now you're gliding again. And right there you did an exaggerated 2-1. You went, again, it's nice and easy. Preload. Clutch. Good. Foot up, 2. Start braking. Keep the clutch open. We got the clutch all the way in again. Here's what I want you to do. When you open the clutch, as soon as you start moving, start braking. Just keep the clutch where it is. Start braking. Preload. Clutch. 2. Start braking. Brake. So you're still pulling the clutch in. And as soon as you pull it in, you feel falling. Yeah. Keep it where it is. Good. All right, clutch. 2. Nice and easy. Rear brake. Still pulling the clutch in. Start opening it. Clutch, brake. So that's the thing. Once you start opening it, you got to brake. Okay? Preload. Good. Clutch, nice and easy. Don't jerk it. Good. Foot up. Rear brake. Braking. Yeah, you're still pulling the clutch in at the end. I don't want that clutch in until your foot's on the ground already. Okay? Man, that's such a bad... Is it a bad habit? Well, I guess if the result is causing the bike to fall over and make your stop not smooth, it can be categorized as a bad habit. So, but I get it. It's not going to go away right away, especially if you've been riding for a while. Head and eyes on me. Head and eyes on me. Good. Good use of the rear brake. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. That's your last glide stop. Now, when you made that, when you made that turn, do you know why your handlebars were going like this? No, too fast. I'm not it's too much power. It's trying to straighten out. Okay. Right. So a little bit of rear brake, nice and easy. Okay. All right. Remember, the front wheel. Don't pass those cones.
Front wheel.
Don't pass those cones with your front wheel. Okay. All right. Head and eyes straight ahead. Preload. Clutch. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Nice and easy. Open that clutch. Start braking. Okay.
That went horrible.
Yeah, well, we just got here. And so what you did is you opened up the clutch really slowly, like we talked about, felt falling, and then what you did was pulled it right back in.
Right.
Okay. Let's do it. Good, pull it. All right, good, good. Brake, 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 brake. Now what you did is you opened it up and left it open really long so you got some speed, made you feel comfortable. Then you pulled it all the way in and coasted the rest of the way. Everything we talked about is all normal. All right, preload. Whoa, preload first. Let's get that preload. Let me hear it. Good. Clutch. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Braking, braking, braking. So now you're braking late. You're waiting until you get right here to start braking, and that's why it's abrupt. Okay. As soon as you start moving, Nina, start braking. Okay. And it's progressive. Brake, 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 brake until you get to the end.
Okay.
Preload. Good. Clutch. All right, stop, stop, stop. Don't hold the bike back with the brake.
Don't?
No, you should be covering it, not pressing it right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I heard the bike starting to fight. Good, foot up, start braking. Brake, get that foot up. Keep the clutch open. Right now, when you got that clutch in, you're the coin rolling across the table. Okay. Right, you're at the mercy of the bike's balance. We don't want that. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. All right, that's better, but it's still too much speed. Okay? Good, foot up. Start braking, braking, braking. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You're good, you're good, you're good. We just got here, okay? And so with Nina, 50 years of riding, yeah, this is gonna take time, you know? But this is well worth it. This stuff that she's gonna be getting here and the stuff that she's gonna be doing now, it's gonna make the first 50 years of her riding look like, what the hell have I been doing? All right, here comes Rob on my bike. All right, ready? All right, back it up. Too much speed, Rob, too much speed. Too much speed. Preload. Start braking as soon as you start moving. Foot up. Yep, too much speed. And right now, I want you to pick that foot up right away. It's behind you. Preload. Clutch. Start braking. All right, so here's what I want you to do. I want you to do a 2-to-1. Right now, you're doing 2 and you're just flying. 2, 1. Rear brake. Two, good, get that up. You're staying at 1. I should see your clutch go like this. 2-to-1. Yeah, way too much speed, Rob, way too much speed. And those tire performance sound good. Yeah, so again, guys, there's a lot of people that come out here when it comes to the leaning stuff, oh man, they're really good at it. But something like this is such a refined skill, right? It's a finesse thing. That's what it is. It's a finesse thing. You were supposed to go before him. It's all the ladies go first. Oh, okay. Too much speed. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Good, start braking. Good, there we go. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Good, so right now, it's just an inconsistency in your braking. The braking is progressive, so it's brake, 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 not this, okay? All right. Good, good, good. Brake, 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 brake. Not bad at all. We're getting dive at the end, but that's only because your pressure on the brake is not varied the way it should be. You're waiting until you get near the end, and you're just finishing from here instead of from here. All right. Good, good, good. Brake, 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 brake. Beautifully done. Copy and paste. All right, a little bit too much speed there, just a little. Good, brake, 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 brake. Outstanding. You been working with CJ?
A little bit once.
No, once? That's it? Wow, beautifully done. I'm looking at her clutch and looking at how she's, you know, moving it or operating it. That was outstanding. All right, here's CJ, drill officer and sandbagger. All right. Bike looks very familiar. Beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, isn't it sexy when it's done right? Like the heel toe stops, Indy Ridge, crossfield, ventilated boots. Beautiful, beautiful, loved it. Past the cones, but I don't care. We see why it happened. He didn't just put his foot down and give up. Beautiful. All right, man, good job. Yeah, most people, if that happens, as soon as the handlebars start turning, boom, time to stop. Feet down, even with the handlebars turned. But what he did was, he saw the bars were turning, clutch, rear brake. The clutch is gonna pick the bike up and straighten out those bars, and then he can still come to a stop. A little bit further than where he wanted to stop, but still a smooth stop, and that's the goal. You might not always have the space to do that, but if you have it, you use it. All right, this is John, Firefighter Edition Harley-Davidson. All right. I'm gonna talk to John about these handlebars. They're low. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, don't pull the clutch in, let it out, back it up, back it up. All right. All right, don't give up on it at the end. Stay in the friction zone until you put your foot down. Good. Clutch. Yeah, if you feel that falling, John, you got to give yourself a little more clutch. All right, try it 2-to-1. 2-1. Good, 2-1. Good, good, good. Clutch, 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 clutch. So remember, when you do a 2-to-1, by the time you get to the end of that stop, you're gonna need to go back toward 2. But that was a good 2-to-1. That's the slowest you've gone so far. Clutch, clutch. You gotta give yourself a good enough 2 to stay up though. Good, good, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, you pulled in a little too much. And make sure you keep that throttle loaded, okay? Yep. All right, you ready? Don't pass those cones. Not bad, too much speed and you pass the cones. All right. Foot up. Good, good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. All right, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. clutch, clutch, good. Work that out, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, remember, if that happens, then yeah, of course, you're gonna have to give clutch to straighten it out, but you gotta brake too, so you don't end up going too fast. All right, you gotta brake appropriately. He was braking, not enough. Foot up, start braking, brake, 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 brake. That's what I'm talking about, right there, copy and paste. Good, good, good. Friction brake, 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 brake. Beautiful. Make sure you keep that throttle loaded. Good, that's 10. Brake, 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 brake. All right, a little too much speed on that one, but excellent job, man. Excellent job. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Remember, don't pass the cones.
Pass the cone?
Don't pass the cone.
Pass the cone.
Yep. Yeah, so if you see the bike falling, clutch. Too much speed. You know how you know it's too much speed? Your handlebars are straight the whole time. 2 to 1. That's 10. Brake, brake, brake. See, too much speed right there. So you got to make sure you're managing that rear brake. No, the throttle's fine. You got to brake more. As soon as you start moving, Raphael, you start braking. Good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, see, and you're pulling the clutch in early. That's why it's falling. And from the beginning, it's falling because you're opening the clutch too slow. 2, 1, 2, 1. Good. 2. Rear brake. Braking, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. See it's falling over? You got the clutch in. Not enough clutch. It's falling at the end. That means you got the clutch in too much. Keep it open. Yep. Good. Foot up. Start braking. Clutch, clutch. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. All right, we're gonna work through it, man. And the reason we don't have to spend a ton of time doing this exercise, like we don't have to do it over and over, is because all day, that's how I want them stopping. So you're practicing it all day, not just in the exercises. Anytime you ride around, you stop. That's how I want you stopping. All right, so Don is like 6'12". All right, I hope you got that speed out of your system, because don't pass, make sure your front wheel doesn't pass those cones. All right. All right. Remember, you want to open that bike. You want to open the clutch enough so that you feel it pick up, but don't stay there. 2, 1. Two, 1. Brake, 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 brake. So right now, as I expect, everything's big. So your 2, 1, mine is this, yours is this. Right? You don't have to be, it doesn't have to be a lot, just boom, boom. Okay? Because right there, you did 2, 0. Because you yanked it in, just 2, 1. But as soon as you start, you also are going to start braking right away. Light, and then progressively. Brake, 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 brake. All right. Preload. Good. Clutch. 2. Put it in. 1, 1, 1. Yeah, you stayed in 2 too long. Or not enough brake. 1 of the 2. Head nice, straight ahead. Good. 2, 1. Brake. Good. Easy, 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 easy. Yeah, when you go to 1, you go, I don't like this. You go right back to 2. And that's okay, but you got to brake more. Okay? All right. Again, the bike's not fighting it too. Brake, 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 brake. All right, that's getting better right there. The speed was good, but you see how the bike was still falling at the end? If you feel that, you got to open the clutch more while you're still braking to keep it up all the way until the stop is ended. All right. Good. Foot up. Braking. Braking, 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 braking. Yeah, so right now, the majority of your brake is here. And that's why when you get here, you don't have a lot of space. You jam it. You got to start right from the beginning braking. And based on the distance you're going, that's how much pressure you need to apply. So that when you get to the end, you're not like this. You're like this. Okay? All right, good job, man. And what it all boils down to, of course, he knows how to brake the bike. He knows how to press his foot down. But the issue is to get you to slow down to a speed that doesn't make you feel comfortable. That's what it is. And so that's why there's a reluctancy to press the brake, because they're already going slow in their minds. They are, but I want you to go slower. Oh yeah, BMW. Now this bike has a very soft suspension, so I don't expect his. That's 10. All right, remember 2, 1, or 2 rear brake. But when you start moving, as soon as you start moving, Tom, you start braking, not heavy, light, and you keep braking all the way throughout this process. You have to judge how much pressure to put on so that when you get to the end, it's finishing like this, not from here like this. That's when it's gonna die. Okay, preload. Good, 2, foot up, that's 10. Yeah, so what you're doing is you're opening it up and just gliding. Well, no, you're not gliding, you're staying in the friction the whole time. Don't do that. 2, if you are gonna do that, you gotta start braking. Because you can do 2 rear brake, but you gotta brake harder.
So bring it into 1?
No, you can, I want you to do that, but it's or. You can either do that or 2 brake. Because the brake's gonna win, so don't worry about that. Braking, 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 braking. Yeah, as soon as you hit the brake, you feel it falling. That just means you need more clutch, that's all. Let's try 2 to 1. Remember, it's nice and easy. 2, 1. Yeah, you said screw 1. You said 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Stay in 1. When you get to the end, that's when you start going back to 2.
Okay. Stay in 1 at the end?
No, you're gonna have to go back towards 2 at the end. Okay. But at the beginning, I want you to go 2, 1. Right there, you said 2, 1, 2. You didn't want to stay in 1. I get it. 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, try it again. Too much speed there. 2, 1. Yeah. All right, we're gonna talk about it. It all makes sense, man. Trust me, it all makes sense. So same thing. It's always gonna boil down to I wanna go, the speed makes me feel good. So even if I ask him to do a 2 to 1, he does 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. He doesn't stay in 1. I need him to go 2, 1, so he's slow, but that doesn't feel comfortable. All right, all the way from Canada. All right, you ready? Don't pass those cones. Good, stay in the friction zone, braking, braking, braking. See you pulling the clutch in early? Yeah. That's why you feel falling. Keep the clutch open all the way until you put your foot down, then pull it in. Yeah, I know. Good, start braking. Keep the clutch open. Keep the clutch open. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, so right there, if you feel it falling, you got to give more clutch, but keep braking. Okay? Good, foot up. Clutch, keep the clutch where it is. Just brake, 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 brake. See, you're still pulling the clutch in early. As soon as you get near the end, the very end where it wants to fall the most, you go, all right, that's enough. Brake, foot down. You were fine. That was going to be just fine. Preload, foot up. Keep the clutch open. Braking, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, same thing. Your brake's going to win, so don't worry about it. You can keep your clutch right where it is. Foot up. Good. Keep the clutch there. Just braking. Nice and easy. Brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch there. Brake, brake, brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Do that again. Good. Foot up. Braking, braking. Keep the clutch open. Just brake, 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 brake. All right. A little falling at the end. That's okay. Good job, man. You got one of them, and it could have been a little bit of the balance working out too, but I saw the handlebars moving, so if it wasn't a lot of it. It was a little of it, and that's fine. All right, now is his bride's time to do this. On the Rebel. Good, friction brake, keep that clutch open. There we go. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Nah, you're ready. Foot up, that's 10. Braking, 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 keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. Yeah, okay. Remember, don't dab at the brake. All right. As soon as you start moving, you're gonna start braking, light pressure. Good, foot up, clutch, that's 10. Brake, 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 brake. All right, so now you're not braking enough, so you're allowing the bike to pick up a lot of speed, okay? $10, Good, braking, brake, 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 brake. All right. Too much speed there, and it's falling at the end because not enough clutch. Let's try a 2 to 1. Good. 2, 2, open it. Go back to 1. Brake, good. Brake, 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 brake. Oh, that was it right there. That was it. Yep. That was a good 2 to 1. Let's do that again. 2 to 1. Good. 2, 2, 1. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, so right at the end, that's good. You kept the clutch in the friction zone, and it was fine until you got right here, and I saw the bike doing that. As soon as you feel that, you got to go back towards 2. Okay? Doesn't have to be 2, but it's got to go back toward 2. It doesn't have to be exactly 2 to go back to, but you got to go back towards it. Whatever you're feeling, that's what you do. Good. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, not bad. A little too much speed, but we'll work on that. Good job, dear. All right, guys. Not bad at all, if I do say so myself. And when I say that, everything that I'm seeing is what I expect to see. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 2, the slow ride, which I always say is going to give them a little bit more comfort. But again, this is all about discomfort. But the goal is for them not to stay in discomfort. Be uncomfortable and then get comfortable being uncomfortable until you're not uncomfortable anymore. All right, let's do it. Any questions? It was great. Listen, I love that exercise. And again, I love that exercise because it's all on you, right? It's all on you. You don't have any, although some of you tried it, I expect it though. Everything you got, everything I saw out there has a common denominator, speed. Speed making you feel comfortable. So if I said, Don, just give me some more rear brake. Okay, Rob. No. Give me some more rear brake, Don. Oh, okay. No. And I said it in the video on my camera. Does it mean Don doesn't know how to press his foot down like this? No. But again, your comfort is always going to take over. It's going to supersede. So in your mind, you're already going slow. And here's this idiot telling me slow down. No, I don't like the way that feels. And so that's why it's still fast. And that was pretty much all of you. Not all of you, but pretty much all of you, right? It's either, where's, tell me your name again, dear. Carla. Carla, that was beautiful. I mean, beautiful. And what I'm talking about is, what I'm paying attention to is your clutch. Where's Val? Oh, Val's working. It was somebody else too. I'd say, okay, don't pull a clutch in until your foot goes down. All right, no problem. Clutch in. Clutch in. Because again, yeah, it was you too, yeah. Because it's a habit, right? I get it. So that's what I mean when I said this ain't gonna happen overnight. But when you keep that clutch out, you're gonna feel a difference. And the good thing about this is when you finally do it correctly, once you feel that, you're gonna always want it. It's the reason why we don't like the way stuff feels is because there's a lack of control. Nobody likes feeling out of control. But being in control, feeling control, that's why the channel is called Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Listen, when I was working, even if I didn't have on a uniform with a white shirt, people would know I was a boss just by how I acted. My you know, what do I give off, right? My confidence. Same thing on your bike, man. You can tell if somebody's the boss of their bike just by how they ride it. And because the numbers are so skewed, you're going to be able to tell because, wow, you don't see that every day, right? And that includes just stopping the bike smoothly. So when you guys pulled up here today, and this is why I have you guys pull up like this requires you to ride the motorcycle at a slow speed, make a turn, come to a stop. Now, how many of you guys see people that park their motorcycles like this? Instead of being at 90 degrees, they park at an angle. And why do you think they do that? That's right, they don't want to turn, right? So it just makes it nice and easy to go out. Well, we're not doing that here today, of course. So I watched Val pull in today. Val pulled in like a bat out of hell, like most people do, because speed makes you feel comfortable. So she pulled in, she made this turn really quickly. The problem with making that turn that quickly is then when it's time to stop, everything's more difficult to do when you're going too fast. And now it stops like this, and our handlebars were still turning when she did it. That's why people always, you see it all the time, people dropping their bikes when they stop it, because the handlebars are turned. So all she needed to do, or any of you needed to do, because she wasn't the only one, is keep the bike like I showed you. Stage 2, drag in the rear brake, head and eyes, turn the handlebars, drag in the rear brake, and then this is where friction brake comes in, because that's where people start getting it wrong. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, then you pull the clutch in. You do it like that, it's always going to be smooth and easy. You're trying to use momentum and stuff, sometimes that's not going to work out coming out of a turn. You don't time it right, you don't do this right. I don't want you to feel like you're at the mercy of your motorcycle. You're the boss, so that means you have to control it. That's why I love that exercise, because if you don't do it right, you feel it right away. It's all on you. Now I want you guys to use your time out here wisely. I want you to practice all day. So what I'm referring to is, if you see that you struggled in that, after the exercise, do it some more. Problem is, you're going to be going too fast. It happens every time. And that's fine, I don't care. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be watching it all day. I want that kind of, well, if you did it correctly, that's how I want you stopping all day. All day. That's why it's not necessary to do this exercise over and over and over, because you're doing it all day. Practice is a state of mind. So when people say, I practice every time I ride. Now, yes, that's supplemental, but it still counts if that's what you're thinking while you're doing it. But if you're just going through the motions, it's not the same. You know what I mean? Make sense? All right. Any questions about any of that? All day, guys, I want it. Now, I've already seen a couple of duck walkers. How many of you heard me saying that's 10? Because you're tapping the ground when you go to move the bike. That's 10. That's 10. Yeah. Not necessary. That just means you're opening the clutch too slow. Nina? Is that your name? Yes. Yeah. Oh, shit, I got it right. Yeah. So, and that's what Nina was doing. I'm sorry. Nina was doing the opposite. She was doing the falling right away. A couple of you guys did that. I get it. So I want you to know we just got here. Trust me, that's going to get better throughout the day, because your mindset is, here's what I want to do. I'm going to open the clutch 2 to 1. 2 to 1 worked out a lot for a few of you. So it's the first time you do that, I'm just going to watch you and see what you do. And then the second time you do it, if you didn't do something right, I'm going to say 2 rear brake. If I see that you're still not giving enough brake, you're just 2, then I'm going to ask you for 2 to 1. 2 to 1 helped the few of you out a lot. But some of you didn't like it at all. Like, Tom was like, 2 1 2. 2 1 2. Because he was like, screw that, I don't like the way it feels. Right? They look good. Right? But anyway, all right.
I felt like I was on my brake really hard, and you said more brake.
Yeah, you weren't on there. Yeah, you weren't on there hard at all. Again, we have to base this on what we feel. So a lot of you guys, what you would do is, if that line is where you're going to stop, and this line is where you're going to start, you start, and then you don't start applying the brake until you're here, and that's why it's like this at the end. So again, as soon as you start, you should start braking, but light. And then the amount of pressure that you're going to give is going to be based on where you know you need to stop. So you got to kind of work that out. Braking. If I see I'm getting closer to it, I got to apply more pressure. Because my goal is when I get here, I want my finish off to be like this, not like this, because then it's too much, right? That means all that is I'm out of coordination. I don't have my judgment's off. And that's what this does for you as well. It's making you one with your motorcycle based on what you feel. But right now, you can't really benefit from all of it, because all you're dealing with is the fear of, I don't like the way this feels. Don't worry about it. That's all going to work out, right? I want you all to understand that exercise and the next exercise that we're going to do, almost all of them, but particularly these 3, they're designed to make you feel discomfort. Like I said earlier, I need you to feel discomfort and work through it. And you'll see at a certain point, like for instance, any of you that are still taking off and tapping, you're still feeling like you need your feet. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds?
Sufficient power.
Okay. So if you guys ever see me riding the motorcycle and I come to a stop, my feet are still up. What am I doing? And let me not waste your time asking you a question. What I'm doing in that moment is the same thing you're doing there. I'm waiting to see what I feel. So when the bike stops, I'm waiting to see what I feel. If I don't feel anything, I'm just going to hold a brake down. And that's what we love to do. We love to just be able to sit there. As soon as I feel something falling off the brake, on the brake, that's all I'm doing. And I'm bringing that up to prove to you, you don't need your feet at all. As soon as I feel it falling, off, on. off, on. You know, I don't want to just talk about it. I want to do it. Because, you know, this is YouTube. So you want to hear it, but you want to see it. Do any of you guys ever have an issue putting your motorcycle in neutral? You do? No? Yes? No? Yes? Okay. So here's a trick. Let me come over there first. All right. So right now the bike's off. It's in gear. But you see how I have this play? If you ever can't get your bike in neutral, it's either here or it's here. Pull it into the middle. It should be nice and easy. Right? All right. Yep. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Foot up. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. So there, all I'm doing is waiting to see what I feel. So now I'm waiting to see what I feel. I'm trying to balance the bike, and then what I didn't want to happen happened. The bike started to fall to the right. So what did I do there? As soon as it started falling to the right, I gave it power so I can stand it up, but then I rear brake. Then I turned the bars back this way, and now I see I'm too close to this chair. I'm not going to be able to make this turn with the bike straight up. What do I have to introduce? Lean. Drop and catch. That's all I did. I let it drop and I caught it. This is what I'm talking about when I say the more of this stuff that you get, when you get out there, the options are almost endless of what you can do. You could just look at something and go, I can either do this, I can do this, I can do that. Where somebody else that pulls down that road and something as simple as a U-turn, go around the whole damn subdivision because I ain't making a U-turn right here. Right? That's not going to be the option for you anymore. And this is where, I say this often, this is where you guys are going to start losing motorcycle friends. Or your relationship is going to change. It's going to be affected. How about that? Because before, when all of you were duck walkers, it was not a big deal. But now when you ride with them, they're going to annoy you because if you have to call an audible, now you got to stand by and wait. Now it's not going to, listen, we're preloaders and V.I.Preloaders. It's not going to annoy you just because they don't know how to do it, because most people don't know how to do it. But if they're part of the I'm good crew, I'm good, and you see they're not good, that's when it's going to bother you, especially if you try to help them. And they said, I'm good. How long you been riding the motorcycle? Yeah, you. Like 10 years. Well, 5 years. You keep giving me skewed numbers. How long you been riding the motorcycle? 3 months. I've been riding 30 years. You can't tell me nothing. That's what you're going to hear from people, even though he's here. So believe it or not, the people that have been riding the least amount of time, that at least come through this, are way better riders than people that have been riding for decades. It just is what it is. So anyway, don't get me started, guys. Exercise number 2. But anyway, everybody pick up what I'm putting down. It's not a big difference between that. We're always doing trust and believe. We're not even talking about that yet, but we'll get to it. Exercise number 2, slow ride. Who's not familiar with the slow ride? Everybody's practiced the slow ride? And when I say practice it, not in traffic, somebody walking next to you while you're doing it. Yeah? No? Okay. That's what this exercise is. Again, this exercise is designed to give you some discomfort. So what do I mean? This is the only exercise I'm going to ask you to, A, don't cover your rear brake because you're not going to be using it. Don't even cover it. Number 2, I told you to address falling as soon as you feel it. I want you to delay that a little bit in this exercise. And here's what I mean. If I do a 2-to-1, and several of you did it over there, or 2-1, that's what Tom did. If you do a 2-1, aren't you going to have a little momentum, right? You can have the clutch all the way in and you'll be fine. Okay, everybody here's ridden a bicycle before, correct? So when you were on your bicycle, couldn't you kind of do this with the handlebars before you actually had to like pedal? Well, it's no different on this, except in my opinion, this is easier because I don't have to pedal. I'll just have to do this with my clutch. And I'm going to get way more power from this than trying to pedal. So what I want you guys to do is, I'm going to be walking backwards. I used to walk backwards only for my ambassadors because I would walk slower. And then I realized as I'm watching the video, because I always watch these videos and take notes or whatever, I'm like, Robert, what kind of unsafe shit is this? You got your back to somebody. If they open that clutch and come right at you, I can't even get out of the way. So I'm on both of my feet. I'm ready to go, right? All right. So far, no incidents, unless I go to Maryland. They always trying to hit me in Maryland. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. And that one wasn't even his fault. He was off the bike. The bike was coming for me.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, I'm gonna be walking. You're gonna be riding. I'm gonna start. If Raphael's on his bike, I'm gonna be this close to him. I'm giving you a little bit of a head start. As soon as you start moving, I'm gonna start moving. The key to you not passing me, 2-0. If I tell you 2-0, what am I telling you to do? That's right, 2-0. Now, Tom said means pulling all the way in. I just mean 0. 0 could be right before 1. That's where I would prefer you to be. Because if you're at 0, now, this happened yesterday in exercise number 3, trust and believe. People kept messing up, the bike kept going over, and it was because when they needed their clutch, they were trying to get to 1 while the bike is falling. And then by the time they got to 1, the bike is over this far. Now 1 is not sufficient anymore. So that's why I want you right before it, right? So that's why I prefer you be. What this exercise is not is you being sustained in any part of the friction zone. 2-0. 2 is to get the bike to stand up so that you don't do this. 2-0. Not 2-0. You do that, you're gonna pass me. 2-0. And once you get to 0, work it out. Work it out. Now this is where the separator is. I'm gonna say, I want you to give yourself power when you absolutely need it. And even then, 1-0. 1-0, not 1-0. 1-0. What I want you to see is I want you to wait and wait until you really need it. And then even when it's like, oh my God, 1-0 relieves that. I want you to see that it's not a big deal. You're always in control. You're not going to fall because what keeps the bike up? Sufficient power. 1-0. And then go back to working it out. If you do that, not only will you never pass me, but I'm going to be waiting for you because I'm going to be like this. Wow, this is excellent. Now here's the separator. Robert said when I absolutely need it. And we're all different, right? So I need it. I need it. I need it. And that's the separator. I can tell how comfortable you are by how quick you want to give yourself relief. And when I say I've seen some people like this, the bars just went like this, clutch. No, work it out, right? I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'm actually gonna have to do it this way because if I come this way, it's a hill. It ain't gonna work out. First gear, cover the rear brake every time before you move. That's what I want you to do. Preload. All right, I'm looking which way am I gonna go? I see a chair there. I can do this straight up, I'm fine. I don't even have to start with a full log. I got plenty of room. Clutch right before the friction zone. Stage 2, rear brake. And let's clean it. 2-0. Work it out. Work it out. 1-0. Work it out. Work it out. No power here. No power. 1-0. Work it out. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. You do that, you'll never pass me. But I need you to delay the gratification of power, speed, whatever. All right? You do that, you'll be fine. Any questions on any of that? Don't pass me. Listen, I work for the Highway Patrol. I don't like being passed. Don't pass me. All right, you ready? Let's do it. No break. Good correction. All right, keep that clutch in, otherwise you're gonna pass me. Work it out, you're good. You don't need clutch. Work it out, work it out. Good. There we go. Good, good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, remember, friction brake, so that way you don't have that falling. Yep. But you did the same thing yesterday. I'm like, oh man, she's gonna pass me, and then you just, not bad at all. 2-0, keep it in. Because you're already getting ready to pass me. You're good, keep it in. Handlebars are barely moving. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, right there, just 1-0. Good. Work it out. Work it out. When you need it, 1-0. Good. Good. Work it out. There we go. Good. Now keep it in. Rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. 0. Good. Keep that clutch in. There we go. Good. There we go. That's what I want to see. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Okay. I said to myself, I should have been way ahead of her. But you're barely giving yourself any of the, as soon as you feel that clutch. As soon as I told you to keep it in, now I saw that. Good job, though. Get that foot up. So that same thing, that wasn't a 2.0, that was a 1, that was a 0.50. 2.0. Preload. Pull it in. Work it out. 1.0. Okay. Foot up. See, not enough clutch at the beginning. That's why you're turning. You're falling. Let me back you up.
So I need to give it more clutch?
You need to give me 2.0. You're giving me 0.50. And so as soon as you start moving, the bike is starting to fall.
Okay. So more clutch right in the beginning.
2.0, yep. Open it like you mean it. There you go, pull it in. There we go, look at the difference. Good, good, work it out. Work it out. Good, good, 1.0 right there. See, when you feel that, 1.0.
It is.
Yep, okay, good job. What a difference it made versus her 0.5 to the 2. That 2 is what's important. All right, just so you know, I'm gonna be walking a little slower for you. All right, you ready? Let's do it. There we go. And even with me walking slower, I'm pulling away from him. Because he's waiting until he absolutely needs it. And then when he gives himself relief, 1.0. Nice and quick. Might not even be a full 1.0. Might be a 0.50. 0.5 to 0. Excellently done. Rear brake, smooth stop. Money, baby. Money. Uh-oh. Good, 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 good. All right, smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop. All right. Good, nice 2. Make sure you preload before you open that clutch. There we go. There we go. Make sure you preload it. All right, easy. Getting ready to pass me. There we go, John. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. 2.0. That's right, work it out, work it out. When you need it, 1.0. Excellent, Raphael, excellent. That's right, work it out. Don't give yourself too much clutch. See, too much clutch, passing me. Ah, it's a shame, man. Ah, no brakes. All right, man. Yeah, he was doing good, and then all of a sudden, too much clutch caused him to pass me. Make sure when you open the clutch, you preload too. Good. All right, ready? Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. It's not bad at all. Your turn was nice. It was smooth, man. You look very comfortable. That's okay. I'm looking at the positive. I was very impressed by that. I don't know. Maybe it was a fluke. We'll see. All right, no rear brake. Uh-oh. Yeah, pull that clutch in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man, this is going to be a sad-ass shame. Oh, that's a shame. All right, rear brakes moves. Oh, now you stop. Yeah, because I'm watching your handlebars, and I'm like, this is the most you're giving. And you're giving clutch. You didn't need it. Work it out. Work it out, man. All right.
All right, thanks.
Mm-hmm. Stop. Reset. Now, what happened there?
I should have pulled the clutch in a little bit.
No? No? You started with a 0.5 and not a 2.
Okay,
So
I didn't straighten it up.
Yeah, that's what happened. Falling right away.
Okay, ready?
Yep. There you go. Okay, reset.
Last time.
You can reset from right there. You don't have to back up. You don't have to back up.
Okay. I got it.
Preload. Remember, where does your stage 1 start? Let me see. Start opening your clutch slowly.
Oh, I've got the soft brake, so mine's right there.
Okay, good. Make sure you're right before it. Don't start from the grip.
Gotcha. All right.
Preload. 2 to 0. 2, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, you stay in the friction zone too long. I said 0. That means no power. There you go. Work it out. Work it out with the bars before you give yourself power. Right there. That's when you clutch. As soon as you felt that falling, 1, 0. Yep. 2, 2, 2, 2, 0. Work it out. Work it out. All right. Smooth stop. Friction brake. We just got here, man. We just got here. It's okay. Reset. Two, 0. Pull it in, pull it in, pull it in. Keep the clutch in. Keep the clutch in. And work it out. Yeah, see? Work it out. When you need it, give yourself 1, 0. 1, 0. There you go. All right, smooth stop, rear brake. Now, if you were doing it like that from the start, you wouldn't have passed me. Right. You were just in the friction zone too long. Okay? But you were doing, like, your comfort level is good. Yeah. That was actually very good. I'm not surprised. You've been riding forever. All right. All right, you ready?
I think so.
No rear brake. Don't pass me. Remember, 2, 0, and work it out. When you need help, 1, 0. Let's do it. Yep. 2, 0. Good. Stop. Just try it again. Anytime you feel like you want to put that foot down, 1, 0. Yep. So right there, you feel that bike falling? What's the answer? That's right. As soon as you feel it. Well, if you're in front of the cone, yeah, definitely. 2, 2. Good. Good. Work it out with the handlebars. Good. Pull the clutch in. Pull the clutch in. Pull it in. Pull it in. Work it out. You don't need the power. You're going fast enough. And when you need it, quick jerk. 1 out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Make sure the throttle's loaded, though. All right. Rear brakes. Smooth stop. Good. So just like your husband, you got it about right there. And then it's perfect how you want it. But before that, you just were just going. Okay? Good job, dear. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 3, trust and believe. I was already talking to them about that. But now we're going to get more involved in it and see how many of them love it. I love it. They should, too, because it's going to help them a lot. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Exercise number 2.
No, you know what makes a difference?
Right.
And you know because of my clutch, so it's way out here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm trying to start.
Mm-hmm.
And that distance between here and my hand grip, man, this is really throwing me off.
The distance between what and what?
between where my clutch catches and where
and where the grip is. Yeah.
It's throwing me off.
Yeah, and so that's why right now we're trying to develop that muscle memory, because in an exercise like that, that's why again I want you guys right before stage 1, because when you feel falling, I don't want you to have to try to find relief. I want it to be instantaneous as soon as you open your hand. And because, like we said in the beginning, all of our movements are small, you don't need to do a lot. But like I told you, I understand right now everything's going to be big. So if I tell you give me 2.0, well, some of you give me 0.5, right? And that's why you're falling right away, right? But as long as, here's the thing. If I ask you what's happening, like first you said, I'm opening my clutch too fast. No. That's why I'm always going to ask you, because if you don't know why something's happening, you're just going to keep doing it. And then it's going to start frustrating you. So this all boils down to motorcycle drops and accidents. Now, I know if there's a motorcycle accident, I've responded to hundreds of motorcycle accidents. 99% of the time, it's rider error. It's either because of lack of skill, carelessness, recklessness, and sometimes the carelessness, it's not really them being careless. They just don't know, right? So if should I just blindly fly through intersections? No, that's where stuff happens, at intersections. Everybody doesn't follow the law. People run red lights, right? It's very rare that when something happens, there was nothing the rider can do. But if all the rider knows is squeeze and hope for the best, nothing they can do. What's your name, buddy? Yeah, you. Paul? Yeah. How you doing, Paul? Pretty good. Are you a preloader?
What's that?
Are you a preloader?
What do you mean by that?
That means you're not.
Well, I know what you mean by it.
Are you subscribed to my YouTube channel?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Then you're a preloader.
Okay.
Congratulations, man.
I know what you meant.
Did you ride that orange bike over here?
Yeah.
Okay. How come you're not in this class?
I didn't find out about it till Friday.
Ah, damn.
Are you ever going to have another in the area?
Oh, definitely. I'll definitely be back here. Definitely be back here. It's not even a question. Well, if they'll have me. If they'll have me. Well, it's not up to you guys. I need like a location. Sponsors are involved in this. So Emerald City Harley-Davidson, they took care of this. They took care of the chairs. They took care of the food. Law Tigers as well took care of that stuff. So as long as I got sponsors, I don't need sponsors for all of that. I just need the location. Okay? All right. But clearly this is where people come to destroy their cars. I love it. All right. But so, yeah. So that exercise, it's again, like I said, I want you to feel, oh shit. And then immediately, well, not immediately, I want you to kind of deal with it for a little bit first. And then 1-0. That's what I want you to do. All right? I need you to feel that. What's up, man?
I have a question. How much does the difference in clutches on the bikes? Like, I got a hydraulic clutch on mine.
Miles, you missed that one. We talked about that. So that's why it doesn't matter where your clutch starts into stage 1, because I want you right before stage 1. So wherever it starts, that's where I want you. Who was it that told me soft brake? Yeah, so his is like right there. So, but even with that little bit of space, I noticed that when I told him to do a 2-1, if I tell you guys to do a 2-1, you're concentrating on it so much. And then because you're concentrating so much, you're opening the clutch too slowly, right? And so that little bit of space was still him trying to find one. That's why I want you right before it. So him being right before it is going to be, oh my God, it's not a lot at all. But with a hydraulic clutch, you're going to, or even like your clutch, I got to open my hand a lot more to get to 1 and then pull my hand before it. But once you get used to it, you're used to it. All right? All right. Any other questions, guys? So again, that's the difference between the slow ride here versus the slow ride you're doing in traffic. When you're doing it out there or any place else here other than that exercise, I want you to use the rear brake, right? But I want you to drag the rear brake. And if you're going to do this, do it slightly. Don't do it too much, okay? All right, you can grab a chair, man. You good? Okay. All right. If there's no other questions, exercise number 3, trust and believe. And like I said, this is relevant every time you ride your bike. So we're going to do it. Val, do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power on the rear wheel, your bike won't fall?
No.
Okay, she said no. The question is, do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power on your rear wheel, your bike won't fall?
I'm supposed to. It's just getting my brain to thinking.
Okay.
Rewiring the brain.
Rewiring the brain?
Yeah, it's supposed to, but rewiring.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Obviously, I don't. You saw it.
Yes, but I need to figure out what sufficient means.
Okay.
Yes.
just got to find it.
No? Yeah?
Yesterday I said I want to. Today I say yes.
Okay. So let me rephrase the question, because the same thing happened yesterday. I'm not asking you theoretically. I know you know what it means. I'm asking you, do you trust it and do you believe it? Let's try it again. All of you guys gave the correct answers, but let me do it anyway. You said no, 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 no,
Well, I know it.
no, 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 yes.
All right, no.
No, 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 no,
No.
no. The correct answer is no. And I'm only saying that because I've watched all of you put your foot down when you felt the bike falling. If you do that, you don't trust it and you don't believe it. I told you we're not duck walking out here today, right? So that first exercise that we did, the significance of that exercise is most motorcycle riders hate riding in confined spaces, even though it's the perfect vehicle for confined spaces. So when you guys did that exercise, what I'm trying to show you is I don't care the distance you have to move the bike. I don't want you walking your feet. And so when you're in line to do an exercise, I'm watching people, the line proceeds. No. Make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake, preload and keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch into 1 or 2. Rear brake, pick your foot up as soon as the bike starts moving, and I don't care if it's this far. That's what you do. We're not duck walking anymore, okay? Take it out. We got to get out of the habit. Again, we're working on that. Now, as I say that, if you're extremely uncomfortable, I don't want you like running into somebody else's motorcycle either. But your first mindset should be, all right, I'm not going to walk this bike. Even if I do it and I fail, then go over that. Well, why did I fail? Because I felt, oh crap, and I pulled the clutch in. Period. If it has sufficient power, it's not going to feel like it's falling. We good? All right. So this is what this exercise is about. We're going to reprogram your brain to associate falling with your hand, not putting your feet out. Okay? Step number 1, always step number 1, make sure the bike's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Cover it, guys, because in this exercise, because you're nervous, and then when you go to open your clutch, the bike just sits because you're holding it back. All right? Step number 3, preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Please, in this exercise, keep it loaded. Step number 4, clutch right before the friction zone. That's all you're going to do in this exercise, right before the friction zone. Step number 5, stand by and wait for the command. And the command is?
Feet up.
Foot up.
Foot up.
I love that. I know Jen knows the answer, but it happens every practice session. If I'm talking and I just go, no pressure out here, including the questions. There's no pressure. All right, foot up. I'm going to say foot up. As soon as you hear foot up, pick your foot up. But when you pick your foot up, I don't want your bike moving at all. I want you to stand by and wait until you feel falling. As soon as you feel it, address it, and then I want you to come to a smooth stop. Okay? Picking up what I'm putting down? Who doesn't understand that? Now, here's what this exercise is not. It's not you trying to balance the bike. You know, I forgot to ask that. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0.
Yeah.
20. 0. 20. Yeah, you know, 0. All right, the correct answer is 0. So for the people that said 20, what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power. So your balance is irrelevant because we're talking about what keeps the bike up. Is your balance relevant? No. How many times have you seen somebody fall off of a motorcycle and then if that rear wheel makes contact with the road and it still has power, it's going to pick itself right back up. No rider, straight up. So your balance is irrelevant. So let's get that out. All right? So when I say people are trying to wait for the bike to be in perfect balance, they want to pick up their foot and have the bike just sit like that. Like I said earlier, we love that, but that's not going to always happen. And I'm not saying that's not going to happen. If you pick up your foot up, if it's working out, it's fine, but it's not going to keep working out. As soon as you feel it starting to move, now we're not doing exercise number 2, where I want you to delay it. As soon as you feel it starting to fall, clutch, because you're right before 1, clutch. But you really don't need to. This is nothing crazy. This is 2-1 rear brake because you're coming to a stop, a smooth stop. If you do this properly, the most your bike should do is foot up, friction brake, stop. That's the most you should do. But even if you do more than that, I don't care. What I don't want to see is you put your foot down. So here's what's going to happen. It happens all the time. I'm ready, Rob. Okay, foot up. Okay, Rob, I'm ready now. Foot up. No, don't delay. As soon as you hear it, do it. Or what you're going to do is you're going to go foot up and you're going to pick up your foot in haste. What am I doing to the bike? Right? Again, not a big deal, but what I don't want you to do is do that and then put this foot down. If that happens, clutch, because now you're feeling falling. I don't want you to hear foot up and just open your clutch. If you don't feel falling, this is pointless. You have to feel it. That's what gets it inside of us, right? And that's what's going to help reprogram your body. This is why this exercise, this one we did before this, and the one we did before that. Every private lesson I give, that's what I start with, regardless of why they say they're there, because you don't know what you don't know. Rob, who here loves making U-turns? Okay, exactly. That's usually the case. But that's why when I ask, what do you need work with? They say, just help me with U-turns. And I say, okay, we never make it to U-turns. We start at 1, 2, and 3. And quite frankly, a lot of the times, I don't get past 2. Because that first exercise, I'm on that for hours, sometimes for some people, days. Because it's just like, they're so close to getting it and they want to get it. Now, if it's somebody that is not going to be with me, sometimes I'm with somebody for a whole week. So we can kind of stay on something a longer period of time. But if I have to get past it and go to other stuff, the point is, it doesn't make sense to go to 6 if you're still struggling with 1 and 2 and 3. Because all of these exercises build on one another. And what you don't realize is, if I can't get you to feel comfortable just picking up your foot and riding slowly in a straight line, of course U-turns are going to bother you. Because now I'm asking you to turn, lean, and go slow at the same time while you're doing that, right? So that's what I was talking about earlier when I told you guys, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. If we get to something and you're not ready to do it, that's perfectly fine. And at the end of the day, when I say, I'm giving you cheat notes now. At the end of the day, when I say, do you know what you're going to work on? Yeah. What are you going to work on? You know, I struggled in exercise number 7, so I'm going to work on that. No. You need to go back to 1, 2, and 3, because I remember that. That's why you're struggling in 7. In my opinion, you shouldn't even be in 7, right? Don't put the cart before the horse. All right. So I'm going to do a demonstration. Jenny's she's going to wait until I say ready today. She's doing like my North Carolina ambassador. I'm still talking. He's going, foot up. He said, I want it to be a surprise, Rob. And I was like, it's still going to be a surprise. I'm going to say ready. And then she's going to say foot up a few seconds after that. I don't know when it is. I don't want you guys anticipating the command. Because sometimes because I'm with somebody and I see they're having a problem. It happens all the time in this exercise. Because you're so focused on that clutch thing and that foot up thing, you forget about the preload. So I'm saying to them, okay, listen to that throttle. It sounds good. It sounds good. It sounds good. Foot up. So because they heard it sounds good, it sounds good, it sounds good 3 times. Now the next time, after the 3rd time, I didn't say foot up, right? Don't anticipate. All right, I'm going to do it right here. So because this first time I do this, I'm going to address the falling feeling as soon as I feel it. That's why I can be this close to you. The second time I do it, I'm going to delay it a little bit. So when she says foot up, I'm going to pick my foot up and I'm going to let the bike fall a little bit more, and then I'm going to address it. What's going to be the difference? First time, my bike should be about right here. Second time, my bike's either going to be, whichever way it's going to fall, that's where it's going to be. Okay? All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Reload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Head and eyes straight ahead. All right, I'm ready. So right there, I picked up my foot. The bike kind of fell to the right as soon as I felt that. Clutch. But again, it's not clutch. Who's heard the term when in doubt, throttle out? Yeah, sounds good, right? People love making stuff rhyme. But that doesn't always make sense. So in this case, I'm doing 2, 1, rear brake. That's what I'm doing. I don't need to do a lot. Remember, I told you, we don't need a lot to get a lot unless we wait a long time to do it. Okay? All right, now I'm going to do it again, but I'm going to delay it a little bit. stop. First gear, every time I stop, I check again. First gear, cover the rear brake. Reload. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, I'm ready. Friction brake, 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 brake. Now look at the difference of where I am versus where I started, versus the other one, right? Now also I want you to realize, of course I had to give myself a little bit more clutch, and I even throttled it. I probably didn't need it, I'm already preloaded, but it makes me feel better if I hear that, right? But still, smooth stop, because it doesn't matter how fast I go, my brake, I'm in control of it. I can brake it harder to slow it down and then ease off the brake so I can, you know what I mean? I always want to end like that. We good? All right, don't give up on that turn. All right. Covering the brake. All right. What up? Stop, stop, stop. Come on back.
I did grab the compass. I did.
Good, 10 push-ups. I appreciate you.
That's what I did yesterday.
I appreciate your candor. All right. What up? Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, how's it? Stop, come on back. So what happened there is what people want to happen. You picked up your foot and your bike was like this. So that's the easiest one to do. As soon as you feel it, open it. You open it and then you pull it right back in. Brake wasn't the issue. You're pulling the clutch in. You're pulling the clutch in.
I thought it was 2-0.
No, no. I mean, you're pulling the clutch in and making, in other words, the bike's falling. You're supposed to be opening the clutch to pick it up. You're opening the clutch and pulling it right back in. That's why it's still falling. Then you put in the front brake. Keep the clutch open and then come to a smooth stop, and not the front brake, the rear brake. Put up. Now you're moving. Make sure the bike's not moving. Try it again. Put up. Look, look, look. All right. Cover that brake. Cover that brake. Cover that brake. Cover that brake. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. All right. Shut it off. Shut it off.
Even easier.
Yeah. So remember, as soon as you start moving, before you move that bike, you follow the first 5 steps. Right now, you're not covering the brake. So I'm saying to myself, if she's making this turn, she's not covering the brake. How are you planning on stopping the bike? Front brake. Habit. Yeah. Okay. 10 push-ups.
Okay.
All right. So you know what you're doing here. First gear, cover the rear brake. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Clutch right before the friction zone. Pull it in a little bit. You're in the friction zone. There we go. Right before it. Head and eye straight ahead. Give me some more preload. Foot up. All right. Let's try it again. Foot up.
I still have my foot on the brake. Do I keep it on the brake?
Cover it. Don't press it.
Oh, that's the problem.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Put up.
I'm not releasing the clutch.
Exactly. That's what most people do. Because this is the opposite of what we would normally do. When we feel, oh crap, we squeeze.
Right.
But we need to do the opposite. That's why this is a reprogramming.
Okay.
Pull the clutch in. Okay. Right before the friction zone, not in it.
Okay.
Pull the clutch in a little. There we go. Give me some more preload. Put up. Clutch, 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 clutch. There we go. Straighten it out. Straighten out the bars. That's why you feel falling. Okay. Now that time, what you did is exactly what I need you to do. But then you just pulled it back in.
Yeah.
But that was good. All right.
Okay.
You're good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. You ready? You know what we're doing here? First gear. Well, I'm not going to ask if you know what you're doing because clearly you're working with this with CJ. I'm watching you. I was watching y'all. I'm reading body language. I know you watched. You've worked on this before, so.
And my foot was glued to the ground. He's like, pick it up. I'm like, I can't.
That's what I mean. I know you guys definitely worked on it, so that's good. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preloading the throttle and keeping it loaded. Clutch right before the friction zone. Head 9 straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. All right, try it again. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. There we go. That's it. Yeah, but it will. It does now, but it won't. That was beautiful. Beautiful. We got a ringer. Got another ringer. Yeah, you're good. That's it. It's over. Move on with your life. You're too slow. Friction brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake. Money. All right. Good. You're in the friction zone. Pull it in a little. You can hear it. Take your foot off the brake. See? You're in the friction zone. Right before it. I can hear it. You're in the friction zone. Take your foot off the brake. Good, because I don't want you pressing it, just covering it. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. All right, try it again. Foot up. Come on back.
Oh, is that like about 30 push-ups?
No, what are you talking about? Yeah, keep going. All right. Put up. Cut. Smooth stop. There you go, Jenny. Head 9's on me, Rob. Head 9's on me. It's too much speed. That's why you're so wide. Too much speed. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Reload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Put up. All right. Pull the clutch in, you're in the friction zone. Put up. Clutch. Nice. Stop with it. Straight up. No leaning. So that was good for Rob to stop. He actually locked up the rear wheel, but beautiful. All right. First gear, I told your wife, I already know you worked on this. I'm watching you guys as I'm talking, so I know she is not her first rodeo. She did good. All right. She said scares the crap out of her though.
Yeah.
All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Yes. Preloading. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. Oh, I'm sorry. Put up. All right, let's do that again. It looks like you were moving. Yeah. Put up. There you go. Smooth stop. Excellent, man. Excellent. Head 9's on me. Friction brake. Clutch. Yep, right there. All you need is more brake. Right, the clutch was good. You didn't close it, but you got to have more brake. Okay. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. And these bars are too low for you. Definitely, you need 12-inch bars. You'll see when we start turning. It's, you know. All right. Preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. All right. Good job. But when you first went to move, you're holding it back on the brake. Okay? But you did it. Good job, man. Rear brake. Friction brake, smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Don't pull it in too early. All right. You know what we're doing here? First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone, right before stage 1. Good, pull it in. Don't be in it right before it. You're in it. There we go. Your foot's off the brake, right? I mean, it's not. You're not pressing it, right?
I'm not pressing.
Okay, good. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. No, 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 no.
Why was the no?
Because I said foot up and you just started riding like a normal ride. You're supposed to pick your foot up, your bike not moving at all.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And when you feel falling, then open your clutch. Foot up. Now you're moving. Remember, when you hear foot up, that doesn't mean open the clutch. It just means pick your foot up. Wait till you feel falling. Foot up. There we go. Stop, stop. Try it again. Try it again. One more time. Foot up. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. There you go. Good job, man. Good. Rear brake. Just drag it. Drag it. Good. Good. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Friction brake. That's okay. That's okay. That's the smoothest one so far, man. All right. First gear. Yes. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Right before the friction zone. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, see, that's okay. All I care about is the first part. That was beautiful. The second part is just you weren't using friction brake. That's the only reason it was falling. Man, that was beautiful. Good job, man. Because that bike was standing there for a while, guys. Like he was like this for a while, and then boom. Rear brake, just drag it. Drag it. Don't tap at it. Just drag it. Good. Keep the clutch open. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Money. Money. All right.
Okay, so in this exercise, keep my foot on the brake.
Yeah, but don't press it. Just keep, you're covering it. Okay. I love these bikes because I got a handle right here in case I need to catch this thing. All right. So yes, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. You already preloaded. Clutch right before the friction zone. See how your bike's moving a little bit, so make sure you're not in it. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. And remember, when you pick your foot up, I don't want the bike moving at all. Ready? Yeah. Foot up. Friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, see? Okay, it's okay. You did the first part good. You're good, man. Yeah, you're good, man. That was excellent. Start on that brake when you're making this turn. Don't dab at it. Drag it. Preload. Head and eyes on me. Head and eyes on me. Brake, brake, brake. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. All right. Yeah, don't give up on it. When you get to the end, you go, I got to put this foot down. You're good. All right, you're good. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Good. Keep it loaded. Cover the brake. Don't press it. See how your bike's moving? Because you're in the friction zone. I can hear it. Okay. Foot up. Stop. Stop. Back it up. And now make sure, because it happens to people, you go to pick up your foot, and you wind up throwing it in another gear in neutral because you got a toe shifter, a heel shifter, I'm sorry. All right. Preload. Foot up. No, stop, stop. Let's do it again. Don't think about it, man. As soon as you hear it, pick it up. Preload. Give me some more preload. Foot up. All right, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Head and eyes on me. Good. Drag that brake. Good. Don't tap at it. Just drag it. Brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah. Yep, there you go. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Don't forget you're going to be coming to a smooth stop. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Right before it, not in it. Don't press the brake. Just put your foot over it. Yeah, see how that shows you you're in the friction zone.
Okay.
I don't want you in it. I want you right before it.
Oh, okay. Put the hand on the front brake.
Keep the clutch in. Pull it in. Pull it in. You're in the friction zone. I can hear it. Take your foot off the brake. Yeah, see, you're in the friction zone.
Yeah, right.
Don't press the brake down. Just cover it.
Okay.
That'll let you know. See, your bike's still pulling. You're in the friction zone right before that. All right, you good?
Yeah.
All right. No, you're not. You're in the friction zone.
Yeah, right.
Pull it up. Yeah, pull it in some more.
Nerves. Getting
Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be good, man. I got you. I'm right here.
Okay.
Pull the clutch in. You're in the friction zone. Keep it in right there. Keep it in. Preload? Nope, you're in the friction zone. Pull the clutch in. Pull it in and keep it in.
Preload.
Pull it in. Right there. Keep it there. Preload? Preload? Keep the clutch in. See how your bike's pulling forward?
Yeah.
Pull this clutch in. Yeah, keep it right there. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Give me some more preload. Foot up. You want to skip it? Or are you good?
I'll try one.
Okay, let's try it again. No pressure here, man. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. It's awkward.
Good. Preload. Pull the clutch in. Pull the clutch in. Foot up. Smooth stop. Friction brake. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. He said, yeah, thank you. All right. Good. Foot up. Foot up. Good. Drag the brake. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, just need more clutch at the end. That's all. All right.
Okay.
First gear. Yes.
Yes.
Covering the rear brake. Preload. Bring your clutch right before the friction zone. Make sure you're not pressing the brake down. You're just covering it. Okay, good, good. Give me some more preload. See how your bike's moving? Pull the clutch in a little bit. Yeah.
Sorry.
Not in it, right before it. You ready?
Yep.
Foot up. Okay. Let's try it again. Preload. Foot up. Try it again. Give me some more preload. More. More. Foot up. Try it again. Good. Preload's good. Preload's good. Keep it right there. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You almost had it right there. All right, let's try it again. One more. This is it. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Try it again. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yes, that thing ain't moving. Let's try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. One more time. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Forget the stop. I don't even care. Oh my God. Beautifully done. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Now we're actually going to be turning the motorcycle. We're still not leaning. But man, I'm so distracted. That was just awesome because I thought she was going to say, okay, I'm done. She just kept doing it and kept doing it. She forgot about the stop, and I don't give a Guys, any questions?
So I've got something that made a huge difference today than it did yesterday. And the fact was that you had me take my foot off of the brake so that I could feel where that friction zone was because the bike now was moving to bring it back to that. With the foot on the brake, you don't really feel that at all. So when I removed that, then it was like, oh, there it is. That's what you're talking about. Total game changer, made a difference, and I was able to do it.
That's why I told you I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
I was trying to feel, because I'm starting out here now.
Yeah.
And I was trying to rotate my hand over to set it at 2,000.
Yeah. Your preload was fine. Yeah, but you weren't the only one. There was a few of you that I told you take your foot off the brake. Yeah, remember I told you guys at the beginning, if I want to gauge where I am in the friction zone, I start with my foot off the brake. Now, when I say off the brake, I don't mean all the way off. I just mean I don't press it down. Because if you just cover it, if you just rest your foot on your brake, it won't apply the brake. But if you're heavily reliant on your brake, and that's all you know now, that's part of your muscle memory, you're pressing it down like this. I can hear when your bike is in the friction zone. If you don't hear that yet, that's something you still need to get. So this is all about learning your bike. That's why you have to date it. And if I'm telling you I don't want you in the friction zone and you're in the friction zone and you don't know it, and I know it, that's something you got to work on. So if you want to gauge, I want to know where my stage 1 is. You're not going to find out where it is if you're holding the bike with the brake. Take your foot off take the pressure off. Because remember, cover the rear brake doesn't mean press it. And just start opening the clutch so you feel it, pull it back in. All right, hold up. Before I say anything else, I got to acknowledge what you did there. That was just outstanding. I kept thinking you were going to say, all right, that's enough. Because she did say one more time. One more time out here is always bullshit. It's never one more time, right? Kudos to you. That was beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. You're the new ringer, just so you know. We had a ringer yesterday. Where's he at? Oh, he's right here. No. Yeah.
Meaning you got it.
Yeah.
Meaning you got it.
So now we got a female version of a ringer today. There's always at least one ringer. Excellent. Like some of you guys, when you did it, the stop, you locked the wheel up. But I expect that because this exercise puts your blood pressure up here. And it's only because you're overthinking it. Now, if I told you to do like I tell my ambassadors to do, which is in the U-turn, I make them from a standstill and a full lock, which I'm going to make him do today. I'm kidding. I make them drop the bike and catch it into a U-turn. Let it drop. There you go. Catch it. There we go. Throw it, Jason. Trust and believe. Just throw it. There we go. There we go. Woo! Now that's scarier because you have to drop catch. But for trust and believe, it's literally a drop catch. As soon as you feel it, correct it. If you wrap your head around that, this is not that scary. So I want you guys to know that the pucker effect is always there. Some of our pucker effects are huge, right? Some of them are small. So I want you to know that whenever I do a demonstration of trust and believe and I say, okay, now I'm going to delay it a little bit. I always have a little bit of a pucker effect there because I'm not a robot. So sometimes I might time that incorrectly. And if I wait too late to do it and then don't give it enough power, the bike's going to drop. And again, I know it's not a big deal if it drops. I still don't want it to drop though, especially if it's not my bike, right? All right. So listen, people loan me their bikes to ride and do this stuff and I appreciate it. But that's added pressure. It's somebody else's motorcycle, right? And I appreciate people trusting me, but shit happens. It does. All right. Any other questions about trust and believe?
That's reassuring.
Yeah. Yeah. This is why every practice, again, if I drop a bike in a practice session, that stays in the video. I need you to see it. Uh-oh. What's up?
If I keep doing it, then I won't hate it the most, right? I eventually will not totally hate.
Yes, absolutely. Because, so the reason why, I'm going to give you a perfect example. Shout out to Stephanie Thomas. She's a V.I.Preloader. She lives in the Atlanta area. She's a brand new rider. Stephanie's been coming to me for private lessons. As a matter of fact, next month she's coming again. She does 2 or 3 days every month since last year, right? And just like I said, she started on the Rebel. Now she's riding the Harley. Now she wants a Street Glide. I'm telling you, man, it's just a matter of time. When your confidence goes up, you want something bigger and better because you're no longer limited to what you thought you can only ride. Anyway, to make a long story longer, I'm watching her progression, and it's great. And then all of a sudden, I see a regression. So I go, what the hell's going on? I said, you know what? Come on, we're going to go do exercise number 3, trust and believe. And she goes, oh, I hate that exercise. So I was like, wait a minute. Have you been practicing it? No, because I hate it. And it shows in her performance. So listen, that exercise is always relevant. Anytime you feel falling, that's that exercise. Because the exercise is not, the purpose of the exercise is not to get you good, being able to pick your foot up with the bike not moving at all and opening the clutch. That's to train you. But it's to get you to when you're doing anything, You don't put feet down when you feel falling. It's in your muscle memory now to open your clutch. Why? Because that exercise that I hated, drilled it in my head. I hated it. And now I don't hate it anymore. Because I know once you trust it and you believe it. So I don't know if I asked this question in the beginning. I'll ask you, since you're the ringer. What is your main concern riding the bike slow? Don't overthink it. She's overthinking it. What's your main concern riding slow? Falling, dropping the bike. Everybody shares that. Everybody shares the same thing. I don't want to drop the bike. And so if that's your main concern, that's going to consume you every time you slow down. Every time you have to do something maneuver-wise, it's going to consume you. If you truly trust and believe that if you have sufficient power, the bike won't fall, the sky's the limit on what you can do on your bike, because the only thing that was holding you back was that fear. Make sense? That's why that exercise is important. That's why the first 3 exercises are important. And that's why if you struggle doing any other exercise, it's because of the first 3 that you're struggling with. Because if I want to make a 20-foot U-turn, we're not there yet, but I'm going to bring it up because it's relevant. If I want to make a 20-foot U-turn, what's going to be relevant in that U-turn? 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle, right? So if I want to make a 20-foot U-turn, what's going to make that turn tightest is how much I turn the handlebars and how much I lean. We're going to keep the speed neutral because we can't be going too fast and we can't be going too slow, right? So if my U-turn is 27 feet, it means I turned my bars this much and I leaned this much. So really the only difference between 27 feet and 20 feet is your confidence. Because the more confidence you get, the more you turn the handlebars, the more you lean the bike. But all of that starts here. We're good? All right. Speaking of, well, it's not really speaking of that, but it's relevant. This is exercise number 4. This is right turns, left turns from a stop. This is my highest failure rate. And it's my highest failure rate because, like I told you guys over there, motorcycle riders don't like to turn the handlebars. Straight, slight turns. That's what we like to do. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns? Left, probably. We'll find out today.
Wouldn't call it strength, but right's better.
Right's better. Left. 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 Left always dominates. Left. It's good. Trust me, the weirdo's coming up.
I am right.
There we go.
Left.
Left. Now people that were going to say left, right, start saying left. 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 Right. 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 Okay, so all the right people over here. Okay, so keep in mind, if I ask you what your strength is, your weakness is only because that's the one that you don't like the way it makes you feel. We talked about that earlier, right? So in this exercise, I want you to try not to overthink this. We're going to start going left. My camera is going to be over there. I want you guys to look at my camera when you make the turn. I already started doing that when I was telling you guys, look at me, because you're making your turn like this. Head and eyes is not like a magic pill. We're not a fighter jet where everywhere we look, the gun goes that way, right? But it's going to help you make that turn. There's no doubt about that. But it's not the as-all, be-all. You still have to turn the handlebars. But I want you to look more so because of the safety part of it. Whatever you guys are doing in this parking lot, you're doing out there. So if you're making turns like that here, you're doing it out there. And it's dangerous. Everything happens quickly out there. Everybody's not paying attention out there. So again, if that happens and then you look up and you see something, and this happens all the time. Somebody's making a turn, they look up, they see something, and then they go, oh shit, what's the first thing people do? Brakes. Now the bike drops, and they're upset with the other person. These cagers. It's always somebody else's fault, right? But I'll ask you guys. You're making the turn, you're that person. You got your head down, and then you look up, and you see something. How am I going to stop this bike without it dropping? Don. You said more power. Friction brake, that's what you said? Exactly. Friction brake, that's how you get out of a turn. Because what does the bike always want to do with power? Stand up and go straight. I need the bike to stand up. I can't stop like this, it's going to fall. But what am I doing at the same time? Rear brake. Rear brake. So, friction brake, boom. I need the power to stand the bike up. The answer is not brake, right? Not in that situation, okay? All right, so when you guys are coming in here, exercise number 2, but this time you can use the brake, obviously. All this is the slow ride. As you guys are going down this, let's see how this guy stops. No pressure, guy, no pressure. it's a preloader. All right. All right. Yeah. So, as you guys are approaching this turn, because we're going to do it the first time just straight through, make a left turn. The second time I'm going to have you stop. Third time I'm going to have you stop and stop. We'll talk about that. But if you don't do the first one successfully, I'm not going to make you stop on the second one. Okay? This is where you get it together. Preload, like the way it sounds. Set it and forget it. Clutch, I like the way it feels. Well, screw that. What stage am I in? Whatever stage makes you feel good, fine. But remember, start out with light pressure on that brake. Or actually, I want you to stay with light pressure. But again, I need you to be able to gauge your clutch. Clutch reigns supreme. Clutch control. So once I'm moving, good. Drag the rear brake. If you're going to do this, it is okay here. Slight, right? Don't do this because we don't want the bike bucking. Now, if your handlebars are going all over the place, you got to correct that before you get here. How are you going to correct that? Tell me how you're going to get the power. But what you're going to be doing at the same time? That is clutch, friction zone. What are you doing at the same time? No, you're pressing it now, not just covering it. You need to press it because if you ever feel your bike falling, I want you to correct it with the clutch. But if you just do that, it's going to make you go too fast. Brake. Remember, the brake is always going to win the battle no matter what stage of the friction zone you're in. So if you need to give yourself a lot of clutch, you need to give yourself a lot of brake in that moment. That doesn't mean you stay like that, right? Okay, so right here, I am doing friction brake right here. I'm dragging the brake. Head and eyes, handlebars. This is where it falls apart for everybody. Because when you turn, you feel like you need to change something. Speeding up, slowing down. I'm never going to tell you you're going too slow when we're doing stuff straight up. When we're leaning, then you could be going too slow. But you could be going too fast. Head and eyes before I turn the handlebars. And also before I get in the lane. Doesn't make a lot of sense to look here. It's too late. And I also don't want you looking from back here. This doesn't make sense either, right? I want you to look where you're going. Like when I'm doing U-turns, sometimes I tell people, look at me. I want them to look at me because of where I'm standing. But by the time they get here, and now they should be going, they're still looking at me. No, now I want you to look that way. When you guys go to make this turn, if you start feeling the bike fall in, how do you correct that?
I straighten out and hit the clutch.
I'm talking to her.
Oh, let the clutch out.
That's right. Or come off the rear brake, right? But remember, whatever you do, you don't have to continue doing it. So if I take my foot off the brake to give myself power, I'm going off, on. Because if I just stay off, it's too much power, right? I want to keep the bike turning. So that's basically 2-1. We're always giving and taking, like I said. Your goal today is to make this turn and be in the middle. And when we go right, to be in the middle, okay? That's your goal. If you're not there, that's fine. If you run over a cone, stay the course. That's why I don't use really big cones. Don't worry about it. But I know people don't like to feel that. As soon as they feel that, clutch in. Just keep going. If you pass the cones, keep turning, right? I want to see where you end up, and then we can work on that, okay? All right, so the goal is to be in the middle. When it's time to have you come to a stop, smooth stop, anywhere in this box. Now, again, this is the dating process. Yesterday, I told everybody, your front wheel has to be at least on this line. I got people stopping here, here, because they can't see the front wheel. Anywhere in the box. So if you're making a left turn and you want to stop here, perfectly fine. Again, this is not a competition. But the more you practice this, maybe not today, I want you to be where CJ is going to be, right here. Matter of fact, CJ is going to be here. Because I'm going to put him on the inside of the lane. You can't tell me you're on the drill team and think I'm going to say, you know. Again, no pressure. If he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't have to. But this is where I want you guys to end up. Because sometimes, if this is where you are comfortable and that's it, again, you're limiting your options. And when you get out in the real world, it might be an intersection where you can't see around a car parked, so you can't be back here. You need to be up here. So now, if you're in that situation and you never practiced that, you're going to feel extra pressure. Extra pressure, in my opinion, equals more clutch. And now, that lane is a double yellow line, and this tractor trailer is coming this way, and it's not a light, it's a stop sign. So now you got to wait until you got a shot. There's your shot. Clutch. Over the line. Happens all of the time. In fact, it happened with a couple of you guys. As you're turning into the next exercise, I'm like, well, why is that turn so wide? Too much clutch. It doesn't take a lot. If you're trying to turn your bike and I see your handlebars doing this, anytime I see that, you got a little bit too much power. Because if you didn't, your bars would just stay turned. It's trying to straighten out, and you picking up what I'm putting down? All right.
Is that dude looking in the wrong place too?
No. No, well, it could be. Not in that case. But it happened again today. I told this yesterday. I'm in my car. Well, I'm in that car. And there's the exit ramp to come off here. Oh, I love it. It's a nice long turn, right? And so whenever I do that in my car, or motorcycle, but in my car, I'm always paying attention to the white line on the inside, right? If I look at it this close, I find I'm doing this. I'm making corrections. But if I look up at it right there, it's smooth. Because my brain is already processing it, and I'm making corrections in real time. Actually, I'm really not, because it's just very slight. What a difference. So that's, head and eyes is relevant on the motorcycle more, because nobody's turning their car like this, you know, but, all right, anyway, good question though. Then lastly, guys, we're gonna stop, wherever you stop, we're gonna make the turn, smooth stop. Smooth stop. So some of you guys make the turn and the stop is really crazy, but you're right here. You have space, use it all. I don't want you to pass these cones, okay? I want it smooth. If you stay in the friction zone, that's why some of you guys, when you were making the turn, I was saying, drag the brake, drag it. You're gonna find it more, oh my God, I almost said more easier. You're gonna find it more difficult to do this if you're doing this a lot while you're trying to turn, okay? And that's it. Questions? Demo, where's my... All right, getting my speed together. I like the way this feels. Drag the brake, head and eyes. Keep the clutch where it is. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. You don't have to go this slow, but I'm just showing you this for informational purposes. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Coming to a stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Now, because I'm this close, I'm starting looking. I don't need to look straight. 2, rear brake. 2, rear brake. Drag the brake. Keep it loaded, hold the turn. Right in the middle. All right, smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Stop and then stop. 2, rear brake. Keep it loaded. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. We're good? All right, let's do it. Good, keep it slow, keep it slow. Keep the clutch where it is, drag that brake. Now, I forgot, you love left turns. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Good, head and eyes on my camera. Hold the turn, excellent, excellent. Go this way, go this way. Head and eyes on my camera. No, we're not stopping. Okay. Now you confused everybody. Everybody gonna come here and stop now. Head and eyes up. All right, a lot of rear brake. But that's also because he started all the way from the line. Head and eyes on my camera. Hold that turn. Nice, Jenny. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Drag the brake. Drag the brake. Head and eyes on my camera. Clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded, brother. Good job, man. Good job. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Back it up, back it up. Go all the way back, all the way back. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Right before you're going to turn, head and eyes on my camera. If you looked right at that cone too. Back it up, back it up. All right, and make sure you start with a 2 so your bike's not falling. Start with a 2. Good, rear brake. Drag the brake, drag the brake. Slow down, keep it slow. Good, keep the clutch where it is. Head and eyes on my camera, start turning. Clutch. That's 10. All right. Good, good speed, good speed. Head and eyes on my camera, start turning, rear brake, rear brake. Just hold that turn, hold that turn. Excellent. Oh man, why are you stopping? That was beautiful, man. Beautiful. Good, good, keep it loaded. Rear brake, drag it, drag it. You're looking right at those cones. Slow down, start turning. Why are you stopping?
I thought I was supposed to stop here.
Not yet. Okay, all the way back. We got to get that habit right now of you starting without the rear brake. That's why your turn is so wide. Okay. Drag that brake and it'll pull you right in. All right. Head and eyes on my camera right before you turn. 2, 1. Head and eyes on the camera. Yeah, you're looking down at those cones. Smooth stop, wherever you want. Wherever you want. Smooth stop. Okay, left turn. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Nope. Head and eyes on my camera before you move, because that's where you're going. Stop looking at my cones. Good job, good job. Straight through, Rob, straight through. Don't stop, straight through. Slow down. I said don't stop. Head and eyes up, you're looking down. Too much speed, too much speed. He's leaning in that turn. Nice, straight through. Head and eyes up. Turn those bars. Hold that turn, easy on that brake. Just keep coming out of the turn early. So every time she's making this turn, she's in the middle and she comes out of the turn right here and ends up over here. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Rear brake. That's why you're so wide. All right, just so you.
Where I lined up, but.
Yeah, you can back up. I was just about to say, just so you know, you've made this a little bit more difficult. You're on the inside of this turn. One day, not yet, but one day I'm gonna be like, okay, you're coming in here. Smooth stop. Okay. All right, you ready to be that close?
I'm ready.
Okay. 2 rear brake. 2. That's right, and 2 rear brake.
2 rear brake.
Yeah, make sure you keep it loaded. Last time it shut up. I don't know how it didn't fall.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah. 2, good. Foot up. Stop. Go back. Remember, because you're starting this far back, you don't have to start turning so early.
Yeah.
So give yourself some time. You got time. That's what the 2 is for. Stand up. We're not leaning, so.
Nah, I pulled a muscle in my leg.
You know what? Back up. Yeah, why are we trying to start there? Let's get this first. All right. Reload. Good. 2, rear brake. And drag the brake. Start turning. Stop, stop. Back it up.
I'm having a hard time with that.
So, no, here's what's happening. Right now, you're opening the clutch, but you're not opening it in the 2. That's why it's falling to the right. If you open it more, it's going to go straight. And that's what you want. But that's why we're doing 2 rear brake. All right. Two, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job, Tom. Smooth stop. All right. Left turn, straight up. Good. Easy on that brake. Good job, good job. Straight through. Nice, man. Straight through. Good. We're going straight through. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. Head nice. Rear brake. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful stop. All right, straight through. 2, rear brake. 2, rear brake, start turning. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, not enough clutch, that's all. Not enough clutch. Friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, everything was looking good and all of a sudden, come up a little bit. All right, straight through. 2, rear brake. All right, back it up. So what happened there? Say it again?
I didn't trust my clutch.
Yeah, so what you did was you didn't give me a 2. You gave me like a 0.5. That's why it's falling to the left. The 2 is so you don't have to worry about that. 2, rear brake. Good, brake, 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 start turning. Keep the, you're good, turn those bars. Clutch, clutch. Trust and believe, brother, trust and believe. There we go. There's some trust and believe going on there. Straight through, don't stop, don't stop. Straight through. Good, a little bit of pressure on the brake. Start turning, pressure, brake, 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 brake. There you go. Straight through, straight through. What happened to you guys? You on vacation? Head nice, head nice, head nice. Yeah, you're looking right at those cones. Okay, good. Drag the brake. A little bit of pressure on the brake. Just drag it. Start turning. Okay. Okay. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Beautiful. Smooth stop over here. Not bad at all. Every time you go to move, you open the clutch, you look at my camera, and then you look at those cones. Just keep looking at the camera. Okay, right turn's next. Straight through. We're not stopping. We're going to go straight through. Come on. Start braking, braking, start turning. Start turning, head nice. All right. Yeah, Nina is not comfortable at all turning those handlebars. Straight through. Head nice. On my camera, keep looking at it. All right, that's the best one today. He started to lean and go faster, and then he corrected it with the rear brake. Otherwise, I was going to tell him too much speed. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, I'm still getting that dive at the end, Jen. Make up for it. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Turn those bars and hold the turn, Jen. Hold it. Hold it. Good. So the last 2 turns, the turns were great. I'm like, oh, this is going to be right in the middle. And then right here, you just come out of it and end up over here. All right, right turn's next. Friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. All right. Falling, but that's okay. Smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. Head nice on the camera. Head nice, head nice, head nice. Yeah. Hey, I'll take it. But you didn't look at the camera until you were already in the turn.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, right turn's next.
Okay.
Beautiful. Smooth stop over here. All right, yeah, they ain't gonna all be winners, but excellent correction right there. You were making the turn, you had the presence of mind to see. I turned too soon, the bags are gonna hit. Boom, boom. Good job, man. Right turn's next. Straight through. Slow down, good. Drag the brake, start turning. Turn those bars. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, this is the best. That's the best there was gonna be right there. But I'm letting you know, these are an issue. When you go to turn, your elbows are all into your body. The bars are too low. Okay, all right. Right turn's next. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, too much speed. Falling at the end if you don't have the friction zone. All right, smooth stop right here. 2 rear brake. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, so what happened there?
Not enough speed here. I wasn't looking all the way to the camera, and I started turning a little bit late.
No, what?
Everything went wrong.
No, that's not true.
Tell me.
Right from the start, the issue was I asked you for 2, you gave me 0.5. You started falling to the right. So that wasted your space, and now you got to try to do something really quickly. If you gave me 2, 2 is always going to make you go straight, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay? That's all that was. Right turn's next. Good job. Keep it loaded, brother. And that happens to a lot of people. It's that initial takeoff. If you don't give it enough clutch, it's gonna start falling one way or the other, most likely. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. Give me another one over here. It might have been a fluke. Good. Head nice. All right, back it up. What happened there? There you go. Exactly. Exactly. He said I gave you a 0.5. Head nice. Rear brake. Easy on the brake. Too heavy on that brake. That's what caused that. You're making it bounce. All right. And you're turning late. So you're making it more difficult for you because you're waiting until you're about this far in to actually turn the bars, and now you got to turn them a lot. Start turning earlier, you got that, no problem. All right, right turn's next. I like the way he's made that turn. That's where most people are going to say screw that and just go straight. He had his bars turned. He opened up the clutch, rear brake. It's more involved in that than you might think. Definitely is. Because that's 2 rear brake right there. Straight through, straight through. Drag the brake, start turning. Clutch, good, hold the turn, hold the turn. Excellent, brother, excellent. That's 10. All right, straight through. Keep the clutch open and drag the brake. Start turning, start turning. Yeah, you're looking down at the cones. You got to look over there at the camera. That's 50 push-ups, 60, 70. All right. 10, that's 80, 90. Good, keep the clutch where it is, keep the clutch where it is. Start turning, drag the brake, keep the clutch where it is, drag the brake, 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 clutch, clutch. We're almost there, we're almost there. Straight through, head nice on my camera. Too much speed, you're leaning. Too much speed. Straight through, come on. Slow down. Good, we're going to the right. Keep the clutch open, start turning. Start turning. Good, turn, brake, brake. You like rights better than lefts. I don't remember what her answer was. Oh no, it was left, because everybody over here was left. It's right. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Easy on that brake, easy on that brake. Yeah, you're too hard on that brake, Rob. Just drag it, just drag it. But he likes rights better than lefts too. And he said right. Good, nice and slow, head nice, start turning. Turn those bars, turn them. Hold that turn, that's 10. And Jin likes lefts better. Good, just a little bit of brake pressure, start turning. Keep the clutch right where it is. Hold that turn, hold the turn, hold it, hold it. There you go, that's how you get in the middle. Right. 10 push-ups. All right. Hold those turns, people. We're going to talk about holding turns. Good job, man. Good. Keep it slow, start turning. Good, slow down, slow down. Slow down, start turning. Don't speed up, hold that turn, hold that turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. Right in the middle. Good, slow it down. Nice and easy. Start turning, easy on that brake. Light press, clutch, 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 keep it loaded. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, working it out, baby. That's the wrinkled t-shirt theory. Head nice, head nice. There you go. Nice light pressure, start turning. Turn, turn, turn. Hold the turn, hold the turn. There you go. You like rights better than lefts. Exactly. Smooth stuff. All right, straight through. Head nods on my camera, please. Say cheese. You're leaning. Too much speed. So she likes lefts better than rights. All right, we got this. That's 10. Good, I like the speed. Keep that speed, keep that speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Start turning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch. You don't know why it won't turn? She said, I don't know why it won't turn. Because you got to turn it. All right, we're going straight through. Good. A little brake, a little bit of brake. Start turning. Good. Keep the clutch open. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. I'll take it. That's progress. Straight through. Nice and easy on that brake, Rob. Keep it loaded. All right, start over, start over, start over, start over. I want you starting fresh. All right. All right. Nice and easy on that brake, Rob. 2, rear brake. Good, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Easy on that brake, easy. All right, good job. He's working through it. It's the wrinkled t-shirt theory, but he's making it work. Easy on that brake, Jen. All right, right turn. Good, good head nod, easy. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Coming out early, Jen, coming out early. This ain't fair. You got food in your belly now. All right, we're going to make a right turn. Slow down. Rear brake. Rear brake. Just drag it. Turn the bar. Turn them. Stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. I know this suspension's softer, but even that's, you know. All right.
Okay, stop. You want me to stop?
No. Straight through, man. What you did last time, copy and paste. 2, rear brake. Good. Start turning. Drag the brake, drag it, drag it. There you go. There you go. Leaning a little bit. It's okay. Baby steps. I'm just happy I got the 2 rear brake and then the dragging of the brake instead of the smashing of it. Beautiful. Straight through. Hold that turn. Trust and believe. Good job, baby. Right in the middle. Beautiful. Slow it down. Slow it down. Start turning. Don't look at the cones. Yeah, you're looking right at those cones. As soon as he went to turn, his eyes went right there, and that's where he went. All right, smooth stop over here. 2, rear brake, head nice. Too much speed, you're leaning. All right, take a break, take a break. All right, smooth stop. Good, head nice, good. Start turning. Head nice on my camera. Go, hold that turn. Hold that turn. Oh, man. That was, dude, you were right here. Beautiful, man, but that's already getting better. All right, take a break, man. Good job. All right, smooth stop over here. 2-0. I mean, 2 rear brake. Preload's low. Preload's low. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I'll take it, man. Good job. Take a break. All right, for some reason on these right turns, too much speed. You're leaning on every one. Smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. Head nuts. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Beautiful. Take a break. We're going straight through, straight through. This is it. Good. Just drag the rear brake, start turning. Keep the clutch, 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 clutch. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Keep going back, keep going back. Keep going back. All right, let's try it again. We gotta have enough clutch. 2 rear brake. Preload. 2. Foot up. Foot up. Rear brake. Start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Clutch, clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Straight through. Good. Start turning. Turning. Turn the bars. Turn the bars. Turn them. And so I'm looking at her brake lights while she's doing that. She's not applying any brake. That's why the bike, she can't get the bike to, I mean, yeah, she could just turn the bars, but it's going to be easier if she hits the brake, because it's naturally going to turn for her. Straight through, smooth stop. Go ahead, nice, head nice. Yeah, that's because you jammed that brake. All right, take a break, Rob. We can't jam the brake when we're going that slow. We just can't do it. And with the handlebars turn, I mean, it's an immediate recipe for the bike falling.
I'm still heavy on it, yeah.
Friction brake, babe. Friction brake. All right, smooth stop. Make up for it. Turn those bars like you mean it, Jen. Turn them. Hold that turn. 10. All right, take a break. Friction brake, smooth stop. Nice. Give me another one over here. Go ahead, nice. Good. Start braking. Friction brake, straighten out. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch. Right in the middle, baby. Take a break. Good job, Tom. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 good, good. Nice, smooth stop right here. I'll take it, man. Take a break, man. Good job. Straight through. Good. Friction brake. Start turning. Hold the turn. Brake. That was it, Joe. That was it. Smooth stop. Nice stop. Give me another one right here. Where's my stop? I always want to stop. All right, what happened there? Thanks, man. At what point?
At the beginning.
That's right. That's exactly right. 0.5. All right, good. And see, guys, that's what I need. I need you to know exactly what went wrong. And when I said to him what happened, he said not enough clutch. Now, yeah, of course, it could have been corrected. But if you make it more difficult for yourself right from the start because you're starting out at a 0.5 in the friction zone instead of the 2, because the 2 is going to pick the bike up. But it's important that he knew that. All right, and he's not the only one that knew it because Don knew it as well. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, the single serpentine, where not only will we be turning the handlebar still, but we're going to be transitioning, and now we're going to introduce leaning. All right, let's do it. If you remember, any questions from exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a start? Here's what stuck out to me about that exercise. There's a few things, but I want to talk about this. Don, Raphael, both of them, oh my God, this is terrible. The tissue hanging out my pocket, so unprofessional. Both of them, when I asked them the first time what happened, they didn't know the answer. They did it again, and when I asked them, they gave me the correct answer. What I'm referring to is, actually, I think you did the same thing. I'm referring to asking you for 2 rear brake, and you're giving me 0.5 rear brake. And so if you're trying to make that turn, and you give me 0.5, instead of you going straight, your bike is starting to fall. So now you've added something to what you're trying to do. So now you got to correct that and then still make this turn. Is it possible? Of course it is. But when you're trying to figure this out, I'm trying to make this as easy as possible for you. Give me the 2 rear brake so that the bike is straight. Now you can start turning. Some of you guys were waiting too late to turn. So now you're making yourself have to do more. You don't have to do a full log turn there unless you wait too late to turn. Anyway, but that's what stood out to me. And it stood out to me because if you know what you're doing wrong, you can correct it in real time. And then you start seeing, okay. That's how it starts, right? That's how it starts, okay? All right. Exercise number 5, guys, single serpentine. Who's never practiced this? Okay, who's never practiced it with 3 cones? Okay. Again, I started this with 1 cone, 1 line of cones, but everybody was hugging my cones. And so the first thing I did was I bought 4 extra cones and put them out here because I want you to start wide and stay wide. So I forced them to start wide, but they wouldn't stay wide. So it always costed me money. I went out and bought more cones, and now this is my setup now. 3 cones each. And now I put these cones on the side because I've learned that everybody's always looking for the path of least resistance. You don't want to turn the handlebars. And so some of you guys that were making that turn, the reason it was kicking your ass is because now, wait a minute, I got to turn more than this? Yes, turn the bars, right? And I know it made you feel uncomfortable. I want you to practice it. But before you practice that, practice exercise number 2, slow ride. 1, 3, trust and believe. Because when you're making that turn, you're reluctant to turn the handlebars because you don't like the way it feels because you feel falling. But if you trust that power keeps it up, that's going to disappear. Now you'll turn more freely because as you turn, whatever you feel, that's what you address it. And you address it with power. But remember, power plus rear brake. That's how we keep the bike true and slow. All right? In this exercise, we're going to have to go faster now because now this is the first time I want lean. Tell me your name again, dear. Michelle. Michelle, left turns, nope, not big deal. Right turns, now we're getting speed. Leaning. Remember, that's the gravel road. 0 lean is tolerated, otherwise you're on your ass. But her last turn, nice and straight up and down. Was anybody's answer different as far as their strength, right and left? Yeah. And the reason that is because when I ask you what's your strength, you're really answering me about U-turns. because people don't turn bikes like this normally because this requires you to be very comfortable with the friction zone. Watch, when you get the U-turns, it's going to be right back to where you said it was because that's how I usually turn. Okay, all right. So now we got to go a little bit faster. And that's what I was talking about over there. 10 miles per hour, something like that. Because now I want lean, but I still want handlebar turn. So we can't be going too fast because then we can't turn the bars. Nina, you were making a turn, that last right turn. I'm sorry, I just thought about it. And I was going, I'm looking at your foot, I'm going, rear brake, rear brake. And she was like, screw you. And because I know that I see her going towards that line, the cones. And I know that all she has to do is tap the brake and the bars are naturally going to turn in. And she never did that, so it just went like this. I'm telling you, and then some of you guys were just too hard on the brake, all right? So again, happy median, right? All right. So you see the direction this bike is facing? The angle that it's at. The only way the bike, God damn, that bike looks good. And I'm not a road glide guy, but that bike looks good. You know, it all depends on the road glide. Anyway, the only way that bike is going to get at that angle, I couldn't have approached this like this and made a slight turn. I had to start wide and then dip the bike into this turn. And so the reason why I put these cones on the outside is because I want you guys to start this single serpentine wide, but I want you to dip the bike in the turn right away. Now, as I say that, again, dipping it means I want you to turn the bars and dip the bike in. But what I'll get is, okay, that's what you want, Rob? I'm not going to start here because that's going to require me to really turn the bars. So I'm going to come from here. Everybody's out here playing Tetris. If you know, you know. And angles. If I start from here, now I don't have to dip anything. I can just kind of go straight through. It's not what I want. So now that you know that, when you guys are coming, we're going to do this 2 times. First time, we're going to start on this side. Second time, we're going to start on this side. I want you to start wide and stay wide. So the reason I put 3 cones is because I want you to stay wide. So when you go through here, guys, dip the bike. Don't passively dip it. Dip it. And when you dip it, hold the turn. What does holding turns by us?
Space and time.
Space and time. That's what holding turns by us. You're going to hear that from this exercise on. And this exercise in particular. So when I dip this bike and I turn, I'm not going to immediately start turning into the next one. I'm going to hold that turn. Because I want to be about here and transition. Now, if I do that, see how far I am from these cones? I don't want to be right on top of the cones. Don't hug the cones. Also, when I make this first turn, you see how close I am to these cones? I want to be closer to these cones than I am to the second ones. If I'm closer to those cones, this is going to start tightening up on me. Okay? Now, I can still fix that. How do I fix that? Slow down and hold the next turn longer. But then that's going to require you to lean more too. Okay? This is not about leaning a lot, going fast, none of that. But I do want lean. I should have said this at the beginning. I forgot yesterday too. The purpose out here is not just to get through the cones. It's how you do it. So now we're past the straight up stuff. Now we're leaning. If you do this straight up, you're not doing it correctly. You're going too slow. Okay? We good? Turning, leaning, and transitioning. So when we transition. Don't transition like this. You're losing space. Okay? Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. So we're going to be going in this direction. Just look straight ahead. You can still see the cones in your peripheral vision. You don't need to look at each cone. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Counterbalance your body, meaning keep your body straight up and down. Let the bike lean under you. If you do this properly, the good thing about holding turns, buying you space and time, with that time, you won't have so much urgency to transition really quickly because everything's happening so fast. Being wide buys you time, so you can this exercise and the stuff after this is all about fluidity. You should be fluid and smooth. That's what you're looking for. So again, I told you in exercise number 4, this is appropriate as long as you do it light. Not appropriate anymore at any level. If you're going to brake, drag it. Because if I'm trying to have fluidity, this is counterproductive to that. No more tapping the brake. If you're going to use it, drag it. But I prefer it be light. Now, I'm going to do a demonstration going down here with no brake. It's easier to do this with no brake because I'm going so wide. I got time. No big deal, right? No big deal. My goal is to keep my speed the same. And that's your goal too. If your speed is up, down, you're not going to be able to lean the bike the way you want to. Okay? Any questions about anything in this exercise?
How are you using the friction zone in this exercise?
Absolutely. I'm staying in the friction zone. So if I'm in stage 2, I'm staying in stage 2, and I'm varying though because I'm not going to be using the brake. So I'm up, down. But if I go down, I come right back up because I need to keep my speed up for this exercise. I don't want to be going too fast either. All right? It's a good question. Any other questions? Am I forgetting anything, Jenny?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
How fast are you going? The speed
Oh, yeah.
We just talked about that. 10 miles per hour. Well, I don't have no clue how fast I'm going. So what I'm going to do is when Don's going, I'm going to look at his speedometer. It's big as hell now, so I can see it. All right? I'm going to, if I had to guess, I'd say I'm going about 10 miles per hour. Right? It shouldn't be much faster or much slower. It could be slower. Because again, this is not about speed. Every time I do this exercise with people, everybody's going too fast. And I get it. It's the fluidity that's tricking your mind. It's like a mirage. Because it looks so smooth, it looks like I'm going fast. But I'm not. Because I can't go fast and turn like this. It's impossible. Right? Good question.
So, and your preload is not changing either.
I'm staying preloaded the same way the whole time. Because I'm in the friction zone the whole time. All right? So I'm always trying to keep that steady. Okay? Good. Very good questions. All right. Coming here, dip it in. Head and eye, straight ahead. Transition, head and eye, straight ahead, transition. Friction brake, smooth stuff. Yesterday's practice session, this exercise did not fare well. I mean, I think maybe one person was able to do it, and even that was kind of, so, but I do realize with this exercise, the more you do it, the more it starts loosening up, it's fine. But you have to be comfortable turning the handlebars and leaning the bike, not going too fast. That's what this is starting to introduce. We're not just leaning, we're leaning at low speeds. Okay? We're good? All right, let's do it. All right, got Mary going, dip it in. Good. Nice and wide, good. Very nice. Excellent, Mary, excellent. Dip it in, good, transition. Too wide. Transition. See, the transition's gotta be a little bit quicker. All right, next time she goes, I'm gonna go up there with her so that I can kind of tell her, transition. All right, here's Rob, her husband. Dip it in, so he's looking down. Still looking down. Head and eyes up, Rob. Head and eyes up. All right. I told you the path of least resistance. It's already happening. Look at the angle he's at. I told you guys I want you coming straight. He's already saying, I know what I'm going to do. All right, come on, drill instructor. Not drill instructor. Straighten that bike out. I want you guys coming in straight. Stop cheating. All right. Dip it in there. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Very nice. Very nice. Cover that rear brake. Same thing, coming in at an angle. Too much speed.
I looked at the car.
That's definitely a first. I don't think I've ever seen somebody go straight into the cone. Like he was looking at it, he was like, yeah, I ain't slowing down. But the same thing, he's starting at that angle. I don't want you at an angle, I want you straight, like right here. See how John is? He's straight. I wanted him wider than that though. He's hugging the cones. Good, dip it in there. Hold that turn, transition. Hold that turn, transition. Dip it in there. All right, Raphael, he's got this. I can already see the way Raphael learns and what he's picking up as a new rider. He's gonna be just fine. Good, hold that turn, transition. Dip it in there. Hold that turn, transition. All right, don't slow down too much. Transition, throw it in there. Good, transition. All right, you feel falling because you're going too slow. More speed. All right, we got Don going. Like I said, guys, Don is 10-12, or 6-12, I'm sorry. Good, transition, see, too wide. Too wide. So now he's on top of that second cone, too wide. All right, you're going too wide, Don. Keep it loaded. Now what happened there? Why did it drop?
I wasn't prepped for it.
You were in what?
I wasn't really prepped for the weight coming down on it.
But why did it drop?
Oh, no sufficient power to the rear wheel.
In what way? What caused the insufficient power? It stalled. It stalled. Preload was low, that's all. All right. Dip it in. Transition. Good. Transition. Use that rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep that throttle loaded, Al. Good. Transition. Turn those bars. Transition? Nope. Okay. Keep it loaded, your throttle's low. Preload that throttle. All right, so this is 2 days I'm dealing with this, guys. I'm gonna talk to them about this. Like, this is serious. It's more serious than people might wanna believe. And I'm talking about not being able to do this exercise comfortably. You're good, you're good. Preload, clutch, good. Dip it in, hold that turn, transition. Transition, you gotta keep the speed up, but you can't lean. All right. Thanks, Miles. Miles here, V.I.Preloader Miles, British of Columbia. A lot of contact online, first time meeting him as well. So a lot of first out here, I'm loving it. Right there's no dip, but we're going too slow here. If it's not turning, use that rear brake, a little bit of pressure. Clutch, open the clutch. Open the clutch, that'll get your feet up, there you go. All right. Very nice, very nice. Dip it in, transition. Transition. Stop looking at the cones, transition. Good, transition. Throw it over. Transition, lead it in there. There you go, Jenny. Now at the end, she's going a little bit too slow, so she's kind of straight up. I don't care. Good, transition. Rob's got to pick his head and eyes up. Transition. And these bars for him, I don't like either. See how stretched out he is? Keep that throttle loaded. I got to tell you, Rob, I don't love these bars for you. No? I don't, because unless you pull them back towards you a little bit more. Because even for me, I feel myself kind of reaching forward. And if you see yourself, you're all stretched out trying to turn this bike. Okay? All right. Huh? Pull them back a little, yeah. it's going to help. You can't. I find myself struggling to get on top of the bars because they're kind of forward. Not that they're too high, they're forward a lot. So you pull them back towards you a little bit, it makes it easier to turn the bike. There's the dip I'm looking for. Good. Counterbalancing. Very nice, very nice. Dip it in, transition. Transition. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Transition. You're looking at the cones, straight ahead. There you go. Okay, you're good, straight ahead. Dip it in there, dip it in there. Ah, rear brake, yeah, that. Good, keep it loaded, dip it in. Looking at every cone, John. Keep it loaded. Transition. 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 Keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Yeah. If you don't keep your speed up, then you can't lean even if you wanted to. That's why you feel falling and you put a foot down. All right. All right, Al. Transition. Right on top of those second cones, and once that happens, you ain't gonna make this next one. Right here, I need a dip in. Dip it in. See how it's okay, that wasn't bad, it was too early. All right, we gotta get those head and eyes up. Yeah, a lot of work is needed here. And she's dabbing at the rear brake. Like I said, that doesn't make sense here. Thanks, Miles. Hold on. So clearly Miles has been drinking today. Like I said, I appreciate him. First time finally meeting him. British of Columbia. Talking to him a long time online. And finally I get to meet this brother. All right, dip it in, dip it in. All right, you gotta turn those bars more than that. Good, good, good. All right, transition, we gotta keep the speed up. We're going too slow, you can't lean. All right, shut it down, brother, shut it down. All right, show them how it's done. Clutch, clutch, clutch. 2, good. Dip it in. Transition. Go, transition. Good, use the rear brake, get it in there. Rear brake, there you go. There you go. She used a little bit too much rear brake, that's why she started putting her foot down, but anyway, like I said, I'm gonna go talk to them about this exercise and the importance of this exercise. And then we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. And I don't expect them to do great in 6 if they didn't do great in 5. We're gonna talk about that. All right, let's do it. All right, any questions, guys? Exercise number 5.
Really makes a difference on the speed, and then hearing you yell out transition, you know, it's like that split second. I hear the
Hold on. You guys got to keep it down in the back.
Hey.
You guys got to keep it down in the back. All right.
To hear you yell that, and then my reaction, like a split second afterwards,
Mm-hmm.
and so then putting it together and all, but the speed was the key.
Yep, absolutely. Keeping that speed.
At the right, not too fast, not too slow, and I rocked the second time.
And that's what was going on with Raphael too. If you're going too slow, you lose the lean part of this. And then when you try to do it, that's why you're putting the foot down. You feel falling. You got to keep your speed constant. So this exercise concerns me out of every exercise out here, more than any other exercise out here. It's number 5. And quite frankly, like if any of you guys were Anita's my wife. And if I did allow her to ride a motorcycle, which I never would, because my wife can't walk in a straight line. Forget about a motorcycle. And plus she has no desire to do so. But if any of you guys were my wife, I would tell you, you're not riding a motorcycle. And I mean that because that exercise, unlike the other stuff we're doing where we're going very slow and we're doing straight up, the penalty there is just like a tip over. It's not a big deal. That exercise can save your life, right? There's so many people that just hope everything's going to work out, you know? All right, who practices emergency braking? Okay. Even if you don't and you practice oh shit braking, right? We know that if we're riding, I've never been to Washington before. I'm riding down the highway. Wow, look at that. I look back straight. The car in front of me is not moving anymore. Emergency braking. Front brake, rear brake. Brake, 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 brake. Downshifting because I need to be down the first gear, right? And if I'm lucky enough, I'll have an opportunity to be able to stop and not hit what was in front of me. But sometimes that's not going to be enough. And you're going to need to swerve this motorcycle. And you might have to swerve it more than once. If you struggle doing this exercise, you're not even going to have the presence of mind to swerve. You're just going to hope the brakes do it all. Please don't hit it, please don't hit it, please don't hit it. And that's what's going to happen, right? And sometimes it's not you hitting a car. Sometimes it's you hitting a person, right? And now somebody else is affected because of your lack of skill, not just you. And so I'm right down the middle with people, guys, right? But I'm tactful with how I say things. If I don't have anything nice to say, I don't say anything at all. I'm not talking about this kind of stuff. I'm talking about in life. But if it's something you need to hear, I'm always going to tell you. Does everybody know Lori, my Florida ambassador? Lori did 1,000 miles in the parking lot before she ever went on the road. Because what's the rush to get on the road? Get this shit figured out first. If you're single and you just want to live free and nobody cares if you're around, then fine, do what you want to do. But if you got a family, you got kids, you got a wife, you got a husband, you got people that are going to miss you and depend on you, double think this. Practice, right? Now, what I am going to say is I'm not too worried about you guys. And what I'm saying is, again, I'm not trying to be light. I mean this. I know for a fact that if I make you keep doing that, it'll come together, right? Because it already started to come together a little bit. With Jenny, it's funny she should say that because I said to the camera, the next time Jenny comes around, I'm going to get up there and tell her, transition. Sometimes people need that. As long as they listen, they get it. But initially, who was it? Well, it was Jenny, but it was somebody else too. You're starting out too wide. I know I said start wide, but damn, right? It was too wide, right? But obviously you still could have fixed that, but now you're going so slow that, you kind of, it's no big deal, all right? Again, it's on the list of things to practice. But again, the reason why that's so difficult is because you still have a reluctancy to turn this bar and lean the bike. You're still trying to kind of baby it. That exercise is when the real boss comes out. We got to, And if your speed is up, this is easier to do, right? Yeah. But also, sometimes if you have a little bit too much clutch, this is harder to do. Because what does it always want to do with power? Stand up. If it wants to go straight, you're going to be fighting it. So sometimes you might have to give yourself a little bit of break. CJ, when you went through, I noticed that you were on your brake the whole time through. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Because again, this is training. If he's out in the street, anything that we do in the real world, how long does it actually take us to do it? A U-turn takes about 2 seconds, if less. So if you drag your brake through a U-turn, who gives a crap? Now, if this Serpentine was 14 cones long, no, I don't want you dragging the brake the whole time. So again, I want you to be trying to be less reluctant on using the rear brake for that whole exercise. Because that particular exercise is a lot simpler to just kind of do it. Gauge your clutch control, right? And 2, 1, 2, 1. Whatever you got to do, okay?
If you do that, you got to dip it.
Well, you got to dip it no matter what you're doing. Because that's the first thing you're doing. The first thing I'm asking you to do is dip the bike into that first turn. And like I said, it's like I'm not calling you guys this, but it's just a good analogy. Like a roach, you're going to find the hole. And CJ was like, oh, look at that. I'm just going to go right through there. No. Straight and dip. Straight and dip. Now, I'm going to keep you guys in the shade a little bit longer instead of talking to you about this over there. This is ridiculous. But I understand. All right. Any questions? What's up?
Why do people go slow? Why do they want to go slower when they do this?
Because the space is confined. If you go faster, you got to lean. They don't want to lean the bike. That's what this is. Right? All right.
In theory of your, trying when you're going down the road and you want to miss something and you see it in the road there, I use those little manhole covers, those little covers in the road. I'm always going around them just to, feel that and everything. And so getting that dip, of course, it's a little bit faster, probably about 25, 30 miles an hour.
Exactly.
I won't really do that on the freeway unless, I have room, but on the side streets. So putting that together out here on a slower scale, really makes you have to do this bit. And but it also helps you to put it into perspective.
Remember, when we're riding faster, we don't need to turn the handlebars to turn. We just push on them, right? You push. And so if I'm doing a high-speed serpentine, people love those because you're going a lot faster. Woo, this is fun. Everything is more difficult when we slow down, right? Everything. It is and it isn't. Mentally it is, not physically. Mentally it is. Well, I'm going to say physically too because clearly I'm using more muscles to do this than to do this, right? And so for the girl in Chicago that told me about the smooth stops, I don't understand this. Whenever I'm stopping at a stop or a red light, I do it smooth because you're coming out of speed. Because, it kicked her ass, exercise number 1, and she just could not understand what was going on. And so just like Vanessa said yesterday, my slow speed, somebody said it today too. Raphael said it's like 10 miles an hour. Now we're doing 2 miles per hour. What the hell is this, right? It could be 1 mile per hour because we know as soon as power's on that rear wheel, the bike wants to stand up. If you feel it falling, it's not enough power. And you can give it more power without going fast. That's where the rear brake comes in. Other than that, we don't really need it a lot, okay? Okay, any other questions on that? Exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. Now, based on that exercise, I already know this is not going to be too good. There's a direct correlation between the two. Where's Tom? Tom, I think you're a pioneer here, man. Tom, in that exercise, I'm looking at him go straight for that cone, and he was like, I'm hitting it. Square. And it was a hit and run. He just kept going. So the BMW could take out a big cone. I see that. But that right there shows me that in that moment, I know what my options would have been. All he had to do was turn that bike and lean. Dip it. Give it a little bit of rear brake and dip it. Because as long as you got that speed, it's going to be harder to do this, right? But again, no big deal. That's why we're dealing with cones and not poles, right? And tell me your name again. Ken, yeah. He don't want to turn those bars, man. I get it. You don't want to turn those bars. Very, very common. Don't worry about it. But that's why we're here. But this is why we have to continue to do this, right? All right. Exercise number 6, infamous U-turn. The box is 27 feet wide. I really want you guys making 24-foot or less U-turns. Right? You know what? Screw this. Get your ass to the top of the box. It ain't hot. Okay, 27 feet. That's CJ's box. That's 18 feet or less. That's not necessary. Okay, it's not necessary. CJ, no pressure. Not necessary. 27 feet, I want you at 24. Here's the key to 24 feet or less. And if you do it, you will be successful. It's that simple. We're going to start making left turns. The majority of you said you love left turns, so that's where we're going to start. This is where you're going to be entering. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? So, when I turn my head and my eyes, and this is where exercise number 5 is significant, that dip that I wanted you guys to do, that first dip, I need that here. I want you to commit to your handlebar turn and your lean right away. The lean you're committing to is the dip. But what I get is the reluctancy to do that, just like I was getting over there. Actually, most of you, the first one, I got the dip. I got that. That's beautiful. Please give it to me here. But when you give it to me and you turn this bike, hold the turn. What is holding turns by us? Space and time. So, head and eyes, handlebars. What I normally get is this. This is how much turn I get. This is how much lean I get. And this is what it stays at until you look at these cones over here, which you shouldn't be looking at, and you go, oh man, I'm not gonna make it. Now you turn and lean. By that time, you're at 27 feet. What I want you to do is, and if you give it to me right away, you don't have to give me a lot of it. You can give me 40% of each. 40% handlebar turn, 40% lean. What is that actually? I don't know. But my point is, give me more than a little bit. Head and eyes, handlebars, and then hold it. If you do that, 24 feet or less. Easy all day. Watch your speed. Don't do this to your brake. All right, Nina, I saw you doing that to the brake in that exercise. Again, this doesn't make sense anymore. Drag it. If I see that you keep doing this, I'm just going to take the brake away and tell you don't do it without the brake. Again, it's not punitive. It's to get you to pay more attention to your clutch control. And yesterday when I did that, everybody's brake I took away, they did it better. And then because they did it, again, this is all about building confidence. Once they get that, now when they go back to the brake, they know they don't have to use it a lot because they know I've already done it without the brake. Okay, so head and eyes, handlebars, commit, hold the turn, hold the turn. And when you guys come out of your U-turn, I want you facing that direction. I don't want your bike facing here. I don't want your bike facing here. I want you straight. And I'm also referring to the people trying to get into this box, the people named CJ. If you go for an 18-foot U-turn and you see you're not going to make it, don't hold the turn longer so that you can swoop into here. It's not how it works, okay? Wherever you end up, that's where you go out, okay? First time, we're going to go straight through. If you've done it successfully, when you come back, I'm going to have you stop. And I want to stop smooth. I'm going to be like this, looking at your front suspension. For movement, I don't want to see any movement. And I don't want you gliding into the stop. Friction brake, bing, right? And you're going to make a U-turn from a stop. You can go straight first. Lastly, you're going to stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop. You have all the way up until the last cone to stop. So don't worry, don't feel rushed. And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Questions? Demo. I like this speed. This speed is good. Head and eyes, no rear brake. Still no rear brake. Head and eyes, commit. Friction zone, brake, friction brake, smooth stop. You can go straight first. Head and eyes, commit. And guys, this is not about you jerking the handlebars over. It doesn't have to be extreme. Just do it right away. Commit. Friction brake. And then lastly, you're going to stop. You're going to make a U-turn, and you're going to stop. Friction brake. All right, do me a favor. I'm going to make some circles. I want you to tell me, don't try to look at the speedometer. Just look at the motorcycle. Tell me how fast you think I'm going. Friction brake. How fast am I going? 8, 5, 8, 8, 5, 12, 7, 5, 7, 10, 8, 10. 7 to 8. That's how fast I'm going. 5's too slow, I'd fall. All right, 10's too fast. 10 is what you guys could be doing. 11. I'm showing you this just in case you feel reluctant to lean the bike because you think you're gonna fall. If I can lean this bike all the way until it's dragging the ground at 7 miles per hour, you're gonna be just fine. Lean that bike over, okay? But what I don't want you to do is come in here and be going so fast and try to give me a momentum U-turn. I don't want that. The friction zone should be pulling you through this U-turn, just like everything else. Okay, we good? All right, let's do it. Nice head, nice, but I need your eyes up. There we go. You're looking down at those cones. Go that way. Go to the right. Keep your head and your eyes over there. You're looking there, here, there, here. Good. Head nice. Head nice over here, Rob. You're looking down the whole time, Rob. Good. Head nice on me. Good. Good. Hold that turn. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Nice. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Good job. A lot of brake. A lot of brake. You're good. Head nice. Head nice. Going too slow. Don't slow down like that. If you slow down, you can't lean. Heading nice. Commit. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, you were in good shape. What'd you do there?
Hold in the clutch.
There you go. Yeah, you were in good shape. I mean, you can look at your bike and see where it is and see you were in good shape. Usually people drop it up here. You were shit. You were home free. All right. So just like exercise number 5, when I told you, I don't want you to angle the bike so you don't have to do this. Some of you guys are coming in here with speed and you're easing into the turn. I don't want that. Commit. That's what I want you to do. I don't want you to ease into the turn. Okay? You good? Don't ease into. This ain't the Wizard of Oz. Don't ease on down the road. Right? Commit. All right. Cover the rear brake. You got to get Nina to cover the rear brake. She's still not covering it. All right, let's see what we get without the brake. Too much speed and no rear brake. That's why. You got to cover that rear brake, Nina. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. All right. Man, you're going to be so swole today. Okay, come on. Foot up. 2. That's 10. Good, good, good. Keep that speed up. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Turn the bars. See, you're going too slow now. Now you can't lean. Oh, you're not going? All right, he said, screw that. I ain't doing this. All right, let's do it again, Jenny. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, U-turn. Good, come in. Good, good. Beautiful, Jenny, beautiful. Friction brake. Nope. Too much speed. Too much speed. You're gliding into it. All right, U-turn. U-turn. Come in. Head nines up. Head nines up. Head nines up. All right. Got to get those head nines up, Rob. Too much speed. Too much speed. You're gliding into the stuff. All right, U-turn. Head nines. Good. You were good, you were good. Go to the left, go to the left. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, man. All right, U-turn. Now last U-turn was looking good, man. Good. 2. Drag the rear brake. Drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. Nice. Don't speed up. That's what I'm telling you to drag it. Good job. Go to the left. Woo! All right. U-turn. Easy on that rear brake. Drop and catch. Nice. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Beautiful. U-turn.
Commit, Al.
Commit, commit. Commit. Head and knife. Turn those bars. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Hold the turn. There we go. Beautiful. Go to the left. Go to the left. Head and knife. Commit. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There you go. Go to the left. Go to the left. Friction brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah. Don't let me get in your head, Don. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, let's do it, man. Good. Head nice. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake. Easy. You yanked that clutch in. That's what happened. Yeah, now watch his hand. Pull it in. He had a nice lean, and then as soon as he pulled the clutch in, boom. It's the only thing keeping the bike up. I mean, he pulled that clutch all the way in. Falling to the left, falling to the left. You need more clutch at the end. Yep. All right, U-turn. Head and knife, commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, because I don't want you speeding up. Good job, Raphael. Straight through, straight through, straight through, straight through. Head and knife, commit. You're good, you're good. Clutch, keep the clutch open. Yeah, you were good, you were good. Nice. So you're giving up a little too early. You're putting that foot down too early, and that's why you're doing that at the end.
Okay.
All right, make up for it over here. Smooth stop. Head and eyes up. Good. 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 Smooth stop. Friction brake. Brake, 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 brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. See, same thing. Foot coming down too early. Okay. All right, right turns next. At the end of the stop, when she feels falling, instead of riding that friction zone out, she says, all right, time to stop. Nah, it's not time to stop. Ride that friction zone to the end. Don't give up on it. Same thing. Just like she's doing. You're giving up on it right at the end. Ride that friction zone to the end. You feel falling, open the clutch a little bit more, but keep braking. All right, smooth stop over here. Head and eyes up, Rob. Good. Head and eyes up. Good, good, good. All right, start braking. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, see, same thing. Keep giving up on it. Don't give up on it. All right, right turns next. Much better. All right, give me another one over here. Head nod, good. Good. Start braking, start braking. Friction brake, 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 brake. Yeah, because when you're coming around that U-turn, you want to start braking at the very end of it. You don't want to start braking here because now you got to brake a lot. All right, start it early because you know you're stopping. Good job. Right turns next. Yeah, so now you're doing what they're doing. As soon as you get near the end, you give up on it. That's why the stop is like this. You're feeling falling, and right at the very end of the stop, you don't like the way it feels anymore.
Am I giving up?
Clutch.
If I'm stuck, I'm pulling the clutch in.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You're like, all right, time to stop. I feel falling. Boom. Clutch, rear brake. You got another chance for it. Make a U-turn, smooth stop. Now remember, when you're making this turn, as you're coming out of the turn, that's when you should be starting to increase pressure on the brake.
Okay.
Get out in front of it.
Okay.
All right. Preload. Clutch. Good. Head nice. Good. Good. Start braking, braking, braking. Friction brake, 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 brake. Clutch, clutch. See, you're lacking the clutch. Yeah. You got the clutch all the way in. All right. Right turns next. So see, guys, that's why I'm never going to stop talking about braking, because we have to do it all day. And so this friction brake is the first thing we did. Too much speed, you glided into that. All right, smooth stop over here, make up for it. Drop and catch. Well, it wasn't going to be smooth, but I don't care. And your handlebar to turn, straighten it out. What's the issue there? What do you think?
I'm not even sure.
You're not committing to the lean right away. You're starting with the handlebars turn, so we don't have to worry about that. But when it's time to go, your bike goes forward a little bit, and then by the time you drop it, you're this far into it. That's why you got to do it so much at the end. Have you? Yeah, you commit right away. Boom, nice and smooth. First world problems, man. Slow down, slow down. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you see it still falling to the right, to the left? Not enough clutch.
Gave up on it.
Don't give up on it, man. All right, you got another chance. Smooth stop over here. Head nods on me. Head nods on me. I'm over here. There we go. Good. Start braking. Friction brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep the clutch open. I don't care. That's what I want. At least that time you kept the clutch open. Good job. Head and eyes. Come in. Clutch, 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 clutch. Easy on the brake. Yeah. Friction brake. Slow down, slow down. Yeah, now you're giving up on it. You're not giving me the friction brake. You're gliding into the stops. All right, give me a friction brake over here. Smooth stop. Reload. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Good, good. All right, start braking. Clutch, 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 brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. We're going to work on it, man. Good job, though. Good U-turn. Yeah, that's why I make you slow down. Because if I let you glide, it would have been fine. But if you slow down, you're falling. Clutch. Okay? Give me a smooth stop over here. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That's a 0.5. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, good. Much better. Still leaning at the end. But what I don't want you to do is when you make your turns, don't speed up. Because all it's going to do is make you a little bit wider. Okay? But all in all, great job, man. Head nice. Turn those bars, Jen. There we go. Good job. Oh yeah, you love right turns. Good, keep that speed, head and eyes. Good, hold the turn, hold the turn. Good job, man, very nice. I don't know what you're thinking. Good job, man, good job. Good. Head and eyes on me. Come on. Turn the bars. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. He did tell me he loves right turns. That was a beautiful turn. Good. Speed, speed, speed. Head and eyes. Commit. Head nice. Head nice. Nice job, man. He likes right turns better too. Good. Head and eyes. Commit. Turn the bars. There we go. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good. Keep that speed. Keep that speed. Turn those bars. Don't gradually turn. Turn them. There you go, Raphael. Next time you come, turn those bars. You making an 18-foot U-turn? Huh? All right, it's better. It's better. Right turn. Good. Come in. Head nice. Head nice. There we go. I want to see those eyes. They're so beautiful. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I want it all the time. All right, U-turn. All right, don't speed up. See how wide it made you? If you want to increase your speed to lean the bike, that's one thing. That makes sense because you're starting from a standstill. But don't speed up in the middle of the U-turn. That's just going to push you wide. You don't need all of that speed to make that U-turn. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Don't give up on it. All right. Much better. Much better. All right, U-turn. That last right U-turn was beautiful, man. Copy and paste. Good. Head and nice. Commit. There we go. Turn those damn bars. Rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. All right, now this is the throw and catch. And when you throw it, make sure you throw it. Don't just, you know, you don't want to have to excessively lean. It's not necessary. Yeah, late lean, and that's the result. If you don't lean it right away, then you're going to feel compelled to lean it a lot, and then it doesn't feel you don't feel as confident, and that's the result right there. Again, first world problems. Nobody cares. He might care. Smooth stop, Al. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Don't give up on it. Foot's coming out early. All right, you ready? Right turn. Good. Head nice on me. Good. Turn those bars. Come on. Come on. Come on. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That's 10. You had it, man. You didn't need that foot. All right. Don't give up on it. Right at the end, you're getting that dip. All right. U-turn. You're right. You're looking good, man. Reload. Clutch. Head and eyes. Come in. Clutch. Clutch. You all right? Friction brake. Clutch. 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 All right. Don't give up on it, Don. Good, good, good. Much better, dragging that brake, much better. Good, clutch, 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 clutch. Oh my God, beautiful. Copy and paste, do it again, Jen. Hey, nice. Clutch, clutch.
Holy crap. Yeah, I did that one. What the hell?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, give me another one over here. Chef's kiss, take a break. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, the closer you getting to the end of that stop, the more your clutch should be opening. That's how you assure you don't get that.
So going deeper into the friction zone.
That's right, unless you feel like you don't need it. Sometimes the balance works out. But I saw the bike going like this. That means you're just keeping the clutch right where it is. You don't change nothing, nothing's gonna change. Smooth stop over here. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. Clutch, 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 clutch. Not bad at all, man. Take a break. Yeah, so same thing as before. Okay. Don't commit right away. You're going to have to commit a lot at the end. It just makes it scarier. Nobody cares, man. Good job. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your first world problems. All right. Kind of a glide. It's kind of a glide. Okay. All right, you ready? We're going to stop over here, too.
All right.
Preload.
Stop it.
Smooth stop. Commit. Head nice up. Head nice up. All right, stop terrible. But when you're turning, why is your head like this?
I need to do something with that, because I am fighting that, man, even in my practice.
I just want to know why. Maybe it was a reason. I don't know. Oh. All right, take a break, man.
All right.
That last in right there, man. All right, smooth stop over here. All right, so the issue with that turn is when you started it, you're straight up. And you don't lean until you get about right here. That's not what we want. Lean right away, okay? Commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. Take a break. Good job, man. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my God. You know what? A broken clock is right twice a day. Do it again. Over here. Good. Head nice. Commit. Good. Start braking. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. That's what I'm talking about. Take a break, man. Good job. Woo! All right, guys. We're going to move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8. If I think about it, I don't think there's going to be a lot of people in here doing it, and that's fine. Like I said, this is the 7th exercise. All right, let's do it. Okay, any questions on the... What the hell did we just do? Oh, infamous U-turn. Okay. That actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's actually pretty good. Same thing, some people are initially going too slow. It's always going to be scary if you're going too slow and you try to lean the bike, you're going to feel falling more. We got CJ with his first row problems. I told him nobody cares. Nobody cares. You know, but it's relevant. So I kept telling you guys, the most important thing I want, the key to 24 feet or less is what? Anyone?
We couldn't hear you. Sorry, the cars.
What did I tell you the key was to 24 feet or less U-turn?
Commitment and
wheel turn lane.
He said it right there.
nice commitment, yeah.
Commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. That's the key to it. So because CJ's got first row problems, that becomes more relevant if you want to do it in 18 feet and you want to do a drop and catch or a throw and catch. And so what he's doing is, my North Carolina and my Ohio ambassador were doing the same thing initially. Because they don't like the way it really feels, when they first pick up their foot, the bike is going like this. It's not leaned yet. And they get about right here. And if you don't lean right away in that case, now you have to lean excessively. And that's scarier. Whereas if you just let it drop and catch it, boom, nice and easy, right? But again, nobody cares, right? All right. Exercise number 7, the figure 8. Who's never practiced this? Never. Okay, never. Okay, good. 27 feet wide. It's the same width as the U-turn box, but now the length is relevant. I forgot to put the big cones out. All right, no big deal. 46 feet is the length. Where that bike is, that's the entrance. That's the exit. Who doesn't know what a ka-ching is? Okay. You do this successfully, you're going to be making 2 figure 8s in here. You don't put a foot down. You don't hit a cone. You don't go outside the exercise. You enter and exit in the proper spot. When your wheels pass that gate, you're going to hear ka-ching in the video, not here. You're going to hear ka-ching. All right? Now, I want fat 8s in here. I don't want skinny 8s. Again, this is about wheel placement. So I'm going to ask you where I want you to put the wheel. Oh. Thank you. She's on the money. Thank you, dear. So when you guys come in here, again, all of the same rules apply. And I'm talking about friction zone, usage of the rear brake. We're not doing this. Head and eyes. I'll be lucky if I get that in this exercise. But head and eyes. But I got to acknowledge Don. When he got to the last of that other stop right here, it was like the last one. And I said, yes. He was like, like I'm sick of hearing this guy's mouth. I told you guys since 9 a.m. I want smooth stops. I want them all day. And I told you you're going to be practicing them all day because somebody is going to hold you accountable. All right. So when you guys come in here, this way I want your wheels. Vicinity of. Doesn't have to be exactly here. If you ride a road glide and you can't see the front tire, you're probably going to start turning early. Or if you don't want to turn and lean a lot, you're going to start turning early. Whatever space you give up here, you're going to have to make it up over there. Okay? All right. So, placement, head and eyes. I want you looking at that big cone. When you turn this bike, go all the way to the top of this box. Because if you give up space here, you're going to have to make it up down there. It's plenty of space, but that's relative. So, I'm looking at that cone. I'm holding the turn. I'm holding the turn. When I get right here, about the 12 o'clock spot, Now I'm going to look at that cone because that's my transition spot. That's why I'm making all my transitions. I'm going to hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. People want to start coming out here. No, I want you to hold this turn so that when you transition, you're facing the cone pretty much. If you do that, ton of space over here. But if you do it too early, you're just taking away space over here. All right? And when you transition like a boss. Just like you should have been transitioning over there. Transition. Head and eyes. Look at that cone. Go all the way to the bottom. Hold the turn. I get in the middle. That's where I'm going because that's where I'm transitioning. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes transition. And then do it again. Do it successfully. Ka-ching. I'm going to demonstrate it. And then after the first one, the second figure eight I do, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to keep it in 4 parking spaces. Tom, what am I going to change?
You're going to change your where you looking?
No. Looking in the same places.
How much you dip your bike?
Raphael just said it. I'm changing my handlebars and how much I lean. Yeah. The speed is exactly the same. Okay? All right, demo. Placement. To the top. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. To the bottom. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Friction brake, friction brake. If you do this successfully, feel free when you get to the exit to do whatever kind of motion you want to coincide with the ka-ching. This, people do all kind of stuff. Me, I just stopped right there. That's my ka-ching. Okay, questions? All right, let's do it. It's gonna be tight up there. Good, good, good. All the way to the top. You're early, really early. So it's gonna be tight up here. Yeah. Too early, man, too early. Good, good. All the way to the top, Raphael. You're good. Hold that turn, hold that turn. No, no good, no good. Good, try it again. Go around again, go around again. Good, head and eyes, come to me. Head and eyes on me. Come on, come on. Transition. Keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Head and eyes on me. Do it again, do it again. Transition. You got it, you got it. Lean it in, lean it in. All right, shut it down, shut it down. Watch your speed, watch your speed. You notice they're starting to get wider. Speed. Good job. Yeah, baby. All the way to the top. Transition. Good. Easy. Watch your speed, watch your speed. All right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hey, hold this, please. Step away from the motorcycle, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Why did it drop?
Because my friction zone waned and my speed went up, and then I sucked the clutch in.
There you go, clutch in. So guys, that's always the short answer. I pulled the clutch in. Good. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Just those right turns. She doesn't like them. Good. Transition. She's on that cone. See, too much speed. Every time you get right there, it's too much speed. Transition. So we have to know how to make these turns and not speed up in the middle of the turns. Because all it's gonna do is push us wide. All the way to the top, Don. All right, you're early, Don, really early. All right, it's gonna be tight up there, but you got it. Lean it over. Rear brake, rear brake. Woo! We got a ringer! Transition. Good, good. Hold that turn, head nice. Transition. All right, look for the exit, look for the exit. Yeah, baby! Woo! I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that came from. All right, I'll show them how it's done. All the way to the top. Keep it loaded. Head nice on me. Find me. Come on, come on. Transition. Clutch, clutch, good. Now we cooking with grease, baby. Head nice on me. Good, good. Transition. Do it again. Keep it loaded. Lean it over, lean it over. All right, we're good. Head nice on me. Transition. All right, look for the exit. Yeah, baby. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. Let's do it. All right, guys, any questions, figure 8? Like I said at the beginning, if you struggle with that, I don't give a shit. I told you. Doesn't matter, it just means you gotta practice the stuff before it. So I don't want you to leave here saying, damn, I need to practice that figure 8. No, it'll come. And for the Don, I don't know where that came from. I really don't, man. That like out of nowhere, so that's the new ringer. We get 1 a day, we got 2 today. They stand right next to each other. Oh, look at that. And then Al. Very nice, man. Very nice. Out of nowhere. Yeah, yeah. You don't like right turns, do you? No. Talking to her. Oh, her. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, because every time the left turn, but what you were doing is, and some of you were doing the same thing. Every time you go to make, not every time. CJ did it too. You start to make that left turn, and all of a sudden, all it is speed. I watched the first turn that you made, CJ, and it was about 19 feet. Then you come around for the second one, it's 27 feet. Speed. And you were kind of doing the same thing. And then when you got to the right turn, it was all, you know, you slowed down too much, blah, blah, blah. So when you get to your weak side, you start overthinking stuff, right? The goal is to not change a bunch of stuff because you don't have to, right? Not big changes, okay? All right. Now, the good thing about this next exercise, offset double serpentine, is even though it's a higher number exercise, and a lot of people still struggle with it, there's a kind of a mulligan here, okay? Who's unfamiliar with the offset double serpentine? Okay, 7 gates. That's the first gate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are just for if you need extra space. If you can't make it through the gate, just go around the green cone. If you know making it through the gates ain't gonna happen to you from the beginning, don't even start going through them. There's a green cone on the other side of this motorcycle. Instead of going through the gate, go around it. And everything else I'm gonna say applies to you. When you guys, this exercise is all about holding turns. That's what it's all about. At no time in this exercise should your handlebars be straight. If your handlebars are straight, you did something wrong. Holding turns buys you space and time. So really we're doing like little figure 8s in here again. Not really. See the position of my motorcycle? Notice I'm angled like this and not like this. Because that's my next gate. But am I going right to that gate? No, I don't want you to do that. I want you to come through this gate and then dip the bike to the right. Sound familiar? Okay, that's 3 exercises in a row that I wanted. Dip it to the bike, and when you dip it, I want you to hold it. Sound familiar? Hold the turn. But here's what I'm going to get. You want me to hold the turn, Rob? All right. There you go. And then you're going to be like this. Now, if you do that, see how I'm straight? That's why I know I'm doing that wrong. As soon as you pass this, dip the bike to the right and hold the turn. We're creating angles. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. So now if I transition out here, look at all this space. Oh my God, it's a ton of space. Hold the turn. Favor the green cones. So if I hold this turn, look at the angle that I'm going through this gate. I'm already turning through the gate. I don't have to turn to get through it. I'm already turning through it. There's my next gate. Where's my head and eyes? That's right, the gate I came from. Continue to hold this turn. I'm looking at this gate, looking at it. Hold it, hold it. Now I head and eyes. Transition. I'm going to transition like I got a pair. Transition. Favor the green cone. Hold the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. As soon as I get here, I'm looking there. Keep holding that turn. Hold it, hold it. Now you see where I am? If I didn't hold the turn, my turn's going to be all the way out here. And like I said before, this is not just about getting through this, it's how you get through it. When you go through one gate, you shouldn't be passing the next gate and then trying to kind of squeeze past it. It's not the exercise. If you're using the green cone route, the same thing applies for you, but you have more room. Every time I get more room, I get more speed. Come around here and dip the bike over here, hold the turn, and when you transition, you're going to go around the green cone. Hold this turn, head and eyes, look where you came from, hold it, hold it, hold it. Now yesterday I'm telling people hold it, and they're like, nah, time to transition, it's too early, hold it. I know it's like, no, come on, Rob, when are you going to say transition? Boom. I'm trying to get you comfortable holding turns and then transitioning and leaning the bike and holding the next turn. That's what me giving you more space is all about. It's not for you to go on a joyride, okay? We good? Questions? Same things apply. We're not doing this. Drag the brake if you're going to use it. Head and eyes before the turns. Keep your throttle steady and try to stay in the friction zone in one spot. If you're dragging the brake, just like I showed you, exercise number 2, exercise number 2. The stage 2 demonstration I gave you, once I do that, I can just keep my clutch where it is. It makes everything easier, okay? Counterbalance your body, blah, 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 blah. It's the same stuff, guys. Nothing changes. I always tell people, when I went to motor school, it's not like they said, hey, we're going to take out the golden briefcase, talk to you guys about some new techniques that nobody else knows about. Doesn't exist. No matter how advanced a course is, it always boils down to the same techniques, period. Dip it in. Transition. Head nice. Hold the turn, transition. So that's me going right to the gate. Way more work. I don't want that. I want you to hold the turns, okay? All right, let's do it. Go, hold that turn, transition. Transition a little early. I want the outside cone favored. See, now she passed that gate. All right. Okay, she should use the green cones for now. Dip it in, good. Look nice. Nice, man, nice. Good, make sure you turn those head nods, good. Hold that turn longer. There you go. I want swooping turns. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Woo, nice. That was an excellent transition. All right, too much speed on that one. Okay. Nice, but the transitions are nice. Now he's too early on that one. But that's okay. Now he's too early on that one. But now this one is going to be past the next gate. Again, that's all right. Chose to use the outside route so he can get back on track. Excellent, Don. Excellent. And it is excellent. Even if it didn't go exactly as he wanted it to, it was like that first turn that he made, that transition. Oh, that was beautiful. Like he timed it perfectly. The second one, the timing was off a little bit. Good, turn those bars. Good, turn them. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Transition. There we go, creating those angles. Hold this turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Good, hold this turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition, throw it over. There we go. Yeah, you like those right turns, man. Transition. And that's fine. That's why I say use the options you have out here, guys. Excellent, Tom. Excellent. Finish it off strong. Beautiful. Yeah, so his strength are right. So he used, for the right turns, he stayed in the gate. And for the left turns, he went around the green cone. No problem at all. All right, I want you to hold that turn longer. Hold it, hold it. Transition. Yeah, your angles are off now. Good, hold this turn. Come to me. Come on, come on, come on. Transition. Throw it over. Good. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Transition. Money, baby, money. Hold that turn, Raphael. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. All right, keep your speed up. Good, hold that turn, head nice, transition. All right, it's early, you're early. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at that. Come on, come on, come on. Clutch, clutch, no feet, transition. Speed, you need speed, that's why you're falling. Hold it, transition. Nice, speed, speed, speed. Good job, man. All right, guys, last numbered exercise. Abominable Snowman, and you know what? I think it's gonna be Abominable today. CJ, no pressure. Let's do it. Questions?
Let's go.
All right. Exercise number 9. This is the last numbered exercise. This is the Abominable Snowman, and I think today it will be Abominable. CJ, no pressure. Who's unfamiliar with this? Okay, good. 4 circles. The green cones just separate the circles. I'm standing in a 27-foot circle. 27, 25, 22, 18. I like to say stay in your neighborhood. So if 27 feet is where you live, that's where you need to stay. Don't trespass, right? What I like to have in this exercise, since it's the last numbered exercise, are clean runs. Clean runs usually mean stay in your neighborhood. So this is your entrance and your exit if you do it clean. When you come in here, we're going to start on the left side. I'm sorry, start on the right side for a left turn. And so because I know, oh no, you don't like right turns. Okay, that's fine. And that's the beauty too. Sometimes when people do the Snowman, if they know that their strength or their weakness, for instance, are right turns, then they're going to make sure that they make a right turn in the bigger circle so that the left turn will be up there. But if you want to keep going, the smaller one is right. So there's no escaping it. This is where I want your bike to end up. You see where my front wheel is? Here we go again with placement. Now this is the circle. This is the middle of the circle. So your placement is always going to be between that middle cone and then the next cone. I told you guys I didn't want you to hug these cones because they don't like it. They're antisocial. The cones in here love being hugged. Hug them. Placement, hug these cones to the top and then commit. I don't care, CJ, if you don't need all of this space. I still want your placement right here because we're practicing that too. Placement. Because for people that want to go up to the top, if you can't get the placement together here, you ain't going to get it together in 18 feet either, right? Placement, hug them, commit. If this is your neighborhood and this is all you're going to do, go around. You can go around twice if you want. You go right back out. Plenty of people did that yesterday. That's a win. Because what are we doing in here? Holding the turn. Ah, it sounds so familiar. Right? Nothing new. If you say, no, Rob, I live in 25 feet. Go around this once and then go through the green cones. And then the same thing. That's the side cone. So I'm going to place my wheel just past the side cone, hug it to the top, and commit. Hold the turn. If this is all I'm going to do, I'm going to go back into 27 and go out. Remember, placement, hug them, commit. If you just do placement and commit, whatever you give up here, you're going to have to make it up over there. We're in a circle now. Circle's tighter than the box. Questions? Demo. Like I always tell people, I'm just suggesting. I'm not telling you what to do. I don't always get what I want, except when I'm at home. My wife's amazing. So, if you want to go up, go on up. Go on up. But if you weren't making, I'll leave it at that. Never mind. Placement, hug them. Hold the turn. Don't jab at the brake. Just drag it, drag it, drag it. Hold the turn. Let's do it. Good, nice head, nice. All the way to the left. All the way to the top, commit, commit. Good. Yeah, we definitely going to the next circle. All the way to the right. Watch your speed, watch your speed. Good, good. Shit, we might be going to the next circle. All the way to the left. Commit, commit, commit. I don't care. Woo! I was like, no. All right, here's her husband. No pressure. I already told him. Okay, wheel placement's good. All the way to the right. Adjustment on the seat. Good, good correction, good corrections. Nah, that ain't happening, too early. Gave it a shot, man, gave it a shot. All the way over, all the way over. Hug him to the top, commit. Clutch, clutch, watch your foot.
I'm gonna go the whole day without dropping this damn thing.
All right, you're early, Jenny. Hold that turn. All right, very good. Jenny kept it clean, 27 feet. Good, all the way to the top. All right, good, commit. Keep your speed right how it is, it's good. Good, preload's good. All the way to the left, all the way to the left. All right, you're early, you're very early. So that's why this is tight. All the way to the right. Okay. All right, ringer. Good. Wheel placement's good. Nice. Early, early. But you still made it. Won't make the next one like that though. Can't be early. All the way to the right, Don. Good. To the top. Commit. 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 Easy on that brake. Woo! Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, you're burning your clutch out. Good, keep that throttle loaded. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Easy on that rear brake, easy on that brake. All right, guys, bonus time, to lean or not to lean, let's do it. Cone, 2 cones, 2 cones, 2 cones. Cone, 2 cones. That's it, that's it. 2 cones. Hey guys, guys. One cone. 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones, 6 cones! The girl power is real. All right, this motorcycle's got a big ass, so. 1 cone, 2 cones, 2 cones! 1 cone. 1 cone. Yours for the taking, Al. Yours for the taking. Too much speed. 1 cone. 2 cones. That's it. 2 cones. All right. Is that closer to your face? How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Good, good. Who's this young lady next to you?
This is my wife, Raylan.
Okay.
She is the true best half of me.
Love to hear it, man. And the reason I want her in the video is because if she comes out here and sits out here and supports you, I want to acknowledge her. Right? It's the support system is always important. We got to take care of our queens, but our queens take care of the kings. All right, so I appreciate that. All right. And as I always say, just because you're a woman doesn't mean you're a queen. All right, that's a queen. All right.
Yes.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Yeah, I said a 3, 3.5.
Any change in your number? I'm not asking you to, because I want you to say it's higher. If it's not, it's not. Sometimes it's lower.
I did worse than I expected to, but I got everything to work on so much. So,
What are you going to work on in particular?
like I said, everything, and in particular, I got to do something with the left. The left of everything.
I want you to work on 1, 2, and 3.
Well,
that's it.
That's what I meant by saying.
Because with those 3 exercises, we ain't even turning. Everything's going straight.
Yeah.
Right. But that's the, like I said, that's the foundation. Okay.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Thank you.
All right, man. All right, man. How you feeling?
Good.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2.5.
Okay. Any change in your number?
No.
Okay. Okay. What are you going to work on in particular?
Exercise 1, 2, and 3.
That's it, brother. Pleasure to meet you again, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right, man. All right, girl power.
Yes.
I'm not surprised. I knew it was going to happen. Especially the bike is, you know, it's, but excellent work. How you feeling?
Much more refined.
Okay. How about you? How you feeling?
Doing good. Yeah, this is
Good.
great.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Gave myself a 6,
Any change in that number?
7.
Okay. How about you, dear? What'd
I
you rate
gave
yourself?
myself a 3.
Any change in your number without sandbagging?
Does that mean I have to go to at least a 5?
I don't.
5.
All I'm asking is
5.
5. Okay, good. I don't have a problem with that at all.
Thanks, Rob.
Good
Thanks
to
for
meet
being
you,
here.
man. You
It
too,
was
dear.
awesome. Thank
All
you
right.
so much.
You're welcome. All right. How you feeling, man?
Feeling good.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
What's that?
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5.
Any change in that number?
I think I'll hedge up to a 6.
Okay.
I need more practice.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. It's
absolutely. It's the name of the game.
Yeah. You gotta know what your limitations are. Thanks a lot, man.
Pleasure, man.
You bet.
How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great.
Okay. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, considering 5 a fail and a 6, I said 6, like right above failing.
Yeah.
But that's because I didn't know what failing meant.
Yeah, there's no failing out here.
Right. So, you know, I've been practicing being a young rider and a new rider.
Yeah.
A few months. What I've been practicing is what I practice on my endorsement tests and all that, which is cones, but it's higher speeds, a lot more distance. It's a very different skill set. So one thing that I want to thank you for was experiencing a lot of new failures.
Yeah.
There's a lot of new things for me to kind of start working on. And having not seen your videos before,
Yeah.
now I think I'm going to appreciate them a lot more because I have a feel for
Yeah.
it. So
I love the way you learn, man.
This was very useful.
Yeah, that's
and a
excellent.
lot of fun.
Love the way you learn. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Hey, thank you very much.
All right, man. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Very humbled more today. And when I said earlier that my right turns were my strength, that became my weakness today.
Yeah.
But after that fall, I did not want the bike to win. So I went out there and I did, like you said, practice 1, 2, and 3.
There you go. I saw you over there practicing too.
Yep.
Outstanding.
So yeah, the bike's not going to win.
That's right. How you feeling, Rob? I know you were.
I have a headache, but I mean, speed, clutch, too much brake.
Yep.
I'm going to make a T-shirt that says speed, brake, clutch, preload, speed.
I think you would definitely benefit from pulling those bars back a little bit.
I'm going to do that.
So you can kind of get a little bit more over them because they're up there. They're up there.
It's going in the shop.
Okay. Okay. And again, I want a huge thank you for allowing me to use it, for trusting me with it, trusting me to go inside the saddlebags. It could have been anything in there.
Maybe we'll bring it to Pooler.
Oh, shit. Not really necessary. I got a bike for you. All right.
We're going to get out there.
Okay. Okay. I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you for everything that you share.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you guys. All right. Thank you guys. Last night I ate some of the snacks you gave me, so as per the conspiracy, so I appreciate it.
The cookies.
I didn't eat the cookies yet, but I think I'm gonna save those for the flight.
There you go.
Damn near cookies. I'm gonna eat these. These are way better. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
So I said 2.5 to 2.7, somewhere around there. I'm gonna kind of keep it at that area.
Okay.
2.58.
Okay. How about you, Rob?
5 to 7 is what I said. Maybe 5 to 6. 5.
Okay.
I mean, I know I need to practice.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is different.
Yeah, it's different. But it's all necessary and relevant.
Yep.
And simple as that. All right, guys.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for everything.
My pleasure.
Definite pleasure.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for practice session number 140. Is this 140? No, 141. Losing my mind, guys. What a beautiful day. And like I said, every time these people out here said they are hot, what's the temperature right now? 76 degrees. And I feel a breeze right now. Guess what? The breeze is cool. Even in the sun, the breeze is cool. And they're talking about it's hot. Oh, man, I would kill for this. But I wouldn't kill for the dreary days in the winter here. So there's always some, pushback, give and take. 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. That's just the way it is. So no big deal. Anyway, guys, I want to thank once again Val. Val had to leave early, but I want to thank Val again for quarterbacking all of this. These 2 practice sessions don't happen without her. I want to thank Emerald City Harley-Davidson for sponsoring this practice session. Again, the parking lot, the cones, the chairs, the food. I want to thank Lord Tigers once again for sponsoring the parking lot, the food, the chair, all of that stuff. It's just a great team of sponsors. I appreciate them. I have every intention, guys, on coming back here next year around this same time. You just can't beat the weather, the people, everything. So as long as everything works out, the stars all align, I'm here. It's that simple. It's a no-brainer. I'll definitely be here. And I've already had 2 preloaders from Canada tell me they're going to practice. And when they come back next year, they're going to show me what they've been practicing. So that's awesome, man. I want to thank preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that are out here that help clean up the cones. What's your name, brother? 772-897. Come over here, Levi. Have a seat, man.
All right.
Hey, Miles. All right, so preloader. What's your name again?
Levi.
That's Levi. That's Miles. Brian. These guys say, hey, Rob, do you mind if we pick up the cones? Oh, my God, man. So I want to shout them out as well. Just a huge, huge help. Usually people that's doing the practice session, they kind of pick up the cones anyway. So they help everybody out. So I appreciate you guys. All right? Listen, guys, if you're not subscribed to this channel, I would love to know what medication you're on. It's just, I mean, the people that are on this channel or in this in Preloader Nation are just above and beyond personalities. I love every one of them, even the ones I've never met, because you attract what you are. I say that all the time. So I appreciate them. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Like, share, all that good stuff. And everybody here, everybody that participated, I appreciate them as well, whether they were watching or participating. All right, guys, so that's going to do it. I'm going to pack up, head home tomorrow, be in Illinois next weekend, do it all over again. And the weekend after that, I think I took that weekend off. I got private lessons, all that kind of stuff. Anyway, guys, as I always tell you, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time, guys. And if this practice session doesn't prove that to you, nothing else will. It's not my opinion, guys. Not at all. Until next time.